What's going on, guys? Well, tonight's the night. Welcome to Everything Dragon Ball Z, the ultimate discussion stream. Well, I am excited. Man, I'm excited to see where everyone's going to be. What their favorite Dragon Ball is, like season or series is. Favorite characters, favorite moments, favorite transformations. Just anything and everything Dragon Ball. All right, sounds good. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just listening to some music. What's going on, Mike? Oh, wow. Hey, Dee. Yeah, I heard what he said. You heard? Tell this fake gangster want to be from Florida or New York. You heard? Think dude want to be from Florida or New York. You heard?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm using my tablet for right now because my phone is charging, so that's why.
Gotcha. Hey, Mean Green.
I mean, Green.
To give yourself the alpha male you work for. Read this. Oh, hey, babe.
Sorry, you're a little bit cutting in and out, so it's gonna be a little hard for you to. I seen that. Trying to find a good spot for you because you're like cutting in and out.
Good job. I am proud of you.
Here, let me exit out of this and come back on.
Gotcha. Think you sent yours? Hmm. I think my sister already sent hers, but I'd have to check. A bit soon. I don't know too much about Dragon Ball though. That's okay, Mean Green. That's what the stream. Look, that's what this stream is for. We will educate you. We will educate you on everything Dragon Ball or anything Dragon Ball. So don't worry. Oh shoot, wrong thing. There we go. I need to check that. I think I only have. Hmm. What's going on, Black Titan? Time is come, I'm ready to go. Venturing into the unknown. somewhere. Nope, wrong thing. Alright. So, wait on. No. Whoops. Nope, nope. Crap. I had it the last time. Oh, don't mind me, guys. I am currently just writing. Believe it or not, I'm actually writing my Dragon Ball Evolution book. Well, getting back to it. Because I haven't wrote it. Like I haven't wrote anything for it since what, like 2022. So I'm kind of getting back at it. Uh, because I do want to finish it and probably read it, or you know. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's 3, 4. Okay, so that's 4 episodes. Well, that's 4 videos I gotta work on. Make that 5. Catch you later, DD. Oh, link is in the link is in the chat, guys.
Alright, this should work now. I'm just charging my phone. It's just every time we were talking, you just like freeze in front of me.
You're good.
So I'm either having Wi-Fi trouble or something else. Can you hear me okay?
Yep. Yep. So it's 2.
Sorry, for me on the The StreamYard, you're freezing up for me for some reason.
And when.
Ranking every Italian food.
Don't think. Let me see. I heard her. Strange. Okay, so I need Elias. What was? This is what I get for like having everyone in there. So I need gold, orange, and blue. So let me see. Who was blue? Cosmic Nova. Let me see. Who was blue? Who was blue?
Alright, you're good now for me because I had to turn off my Wi-Fi off my phone.
You're good. Check. Okay. So that's what it was. Okay, so I have no idea what happened to my Orange Rangers. Oh, wait, never mind. I know what happened to Orange Ranger. I need to figure out what blue was, which I think this is blue. So, you're good. Damn. So I've got to figure out. Okay. Alright. So. Don't mind me, guys. I'm doing. Jeez, what the heck happened to everybody? I'd have to uninstall this thing and get it like back. Frack. Anyway, so okay. Here's the question. Whoa, what is that?
Sorry, I'm trying to turn my freaking headphones on. They do not want to work when they're not fully charged.
Please don't destroy them. We need that.
I'm not, I promise. I'm just trying to get them to wake up. They won't.
Well, maybe they're telling you that they're asleep.
I had to plug them in to get them charged. I turn them back on.
So, I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
It's supposed to have an answer. That's
Stupid headphones.
Lord. Anyway, so what is your okay? So, do you have any favorite characters from Dragon Ball so far?
Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi.
You like Chi Chi?
Chi-Chi.
Okay. What about Chi Chi that you like so much? You know what is
Maybe
it
because
about
I
her
act like
that
her.
in what capacity?
Because we care about. She cares about Goku and I care about you.
You didn't have to get that personal, but okay. Damn.
What about you?
Goku. Goku's one of my favorite characters, of course. Hate when I have to do this stuff, man. Why? 8, 7, 6.
Who's DGLWE Entertainment?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
DG
gotcha.
and Mean Green's page. hmm So okay, so what do you okay? What is it about Chi Chi exactly that you feel that you're like her, or that she's like you?
She always cares about her family. She's like a mama bear, like I'm always am. When coming around, when I care about my family and friends who care about who is like my family.
Mm.
I mean, she did take care of that teacher, that Gohan, that kept hitting Gohan. If that happened to my kid, oh, they're really gonna get the mama bear.
Mm, mm, mm. That's what we doing. Share. Anybody in the chat got any favorite characters, or you guys gotta wait till you cam up to bring them on up? Because you already know this is the Ultimate Dragon Ball stream here, guys. We discuss everything.
Teacher, please ignore what Lightning is doing. Things are stupid. Give me a sec.
Take your time, Snaps. Take your time. DGLW Entertainment. How's it going? This man's putting out too much goodness. What does my brother do?
love how I'm getting technical difficulties on my phone. I love it.
It happens.
Yeah, my headphones won't plug into won't let me plug in my headphones for some reason because I can't listen to I can't listen on calls. So guess what? I'm gonna have to listen without the headphones. So again, for people in the chat, I'm very sorry if I'm going in and out.
Everyone's lines except for orange, blue, and gold. That's why I haven't done Cosmo Nova in a while. That's it. And I still have to do. Yep. Still have to do my Teen Titans. Well, I only have to cast for that, but still waiting on the lines for Jarrell. Which, oh shit. I knew I should have added. It's fine. So while we wait for more people to show up, or I'll drop the link again for anyone who needs the link. And hey, let's have some fun discussion.
Oh God, I love how I'm getting technical. My phone is having technical difficulties. I love it.
Oh yes, technical difficulties is sure to happen.
Yeah, and even with our Wi-Fi here is not so good.
It happens. It happens. I mean, everyone goes through it.
So again, for my apologies for coming in out of the live, guys. It's just Wi-Fi situations going on.
Last video I did. I was typing 4 days ago, so yeah, okay. I think I know what I'm gonna post next. Don't mind me, guys. I am actually listening over some of my Dragon Ball audio drama episodes, so don't mind me.
The Saiyans, once a proud warrior race, made a living by conquering planets and destroying them. However, most of the Saiyans were wiped out when their own home planet was destroyed. One line Saiyan baby was known to have survived and has been living on Earth. Now a story will begin, a story of heroes rising. Age 737, an hour until planet Vegeta's destruction.
I never usually go back over my work. Sometimes I do. But
flies off into the vastness of space. Still asleep, the infant had been awoken by a bright light. Planet Vegeta was no more. Soon Kaba's ship had finally reached its destination. After waking up in a forest, an elderly man who happened to be walking nearby comes along. The man decides to take the boy back to his son and have him raise him as his own. Marveling at the boy's power, Kaba grows up to be very strong. Now, he trains to become the strongest fighter.
I can't believe it's been a whole year since I did my since I did the first episode of Dragon Ball.
Changes to a car driving around the curve of the mountains as it stops a young
start somewhere.
The door and takes a look at the view. The girl has brownish hair that stops at her shoulders and is wearing a pair of blue jeans, white shoes, white socks, a red jacket with a blue shirt underneath. She takes out a watch-looking device from her car.
Let's see. Maybe you're right, Bulma.
Oh wait, can you guys hear that?
Kaba's home. Kaba is out.
For me, you're like cutting in and out with hearing how loud it is and not. for me.
Blinding flash of light and slams her brakes as she almost crashes into a tree.
Whoa! What in the world was that?
What the?
Are you out of your mind?
Are you? Sorry about that.
It's fine, I guess.
The girl begins checking to see if there is any severe damage to her car. Cut.
It doesn't seem to be in too bad of shape. So what's your name, anyway?
I'm Kaba.
Oh,
What's yours?
man.
Anyway. I'm Kaylee.
Hey, why don't you come out to my place? It's better than being out in the woods by yourself.
True.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Cut to Kaba's house. Kaba rushes to the back and pulls out a wooden box from under his bed and smiles. He quickly opens it and grabs an orange ball with stars on them.
Wow, another Dragon Ball.
Kaylee quickly takes out 3 other Dragon Balls from her backpack and sits them down.
Yeah, I remember. First episode when you first episode was really just it was really simple at the time. Like I didn't know exactly how people were gonna receive that, but hey, glad I did it. Speaking of which, let me see. Go to episode 3 real quick.
I still remember my first time voice acting.
I got it. Yeah, I remember that. I got better with that. Well, look who's in the house.
Bomba clot.
As Kaba and Kaylee continue.
Oh,
Hey, party people!
this man, like this man. Wait a minute now. Now wait a minute now. Wait a moment. How your wife
What?
come into the How your wife come into the function? With the Saiyan armor fit. You coming in with the Falcon fit? Like, wait a minute, huh? Wait a minute, wrong fit, man. That's the wrong fit. Do you need to go change real quick?
What you talking about, wrong fit?
That's the wrong fit you got in the background. What?
Yeah, because it was automatically set there from last
Hey.
time.
Oh, okay.
I still got it. Yeah, man. Give me a second. You know I'm not used to being a side character, so I gotta change backgrounds and stuff.
See, I'm used
man.
to being in the side character, so I always I come ready.
So I gotta change this.
Hey,
I'm just trying to
yeah.
see if I have any Dragon Ball Z pictures on my PC. Otherwise, I have to look up some and change them.
I had one, but I can't remember where the heck it is. Unless like,
I just grabbed
it might actually been in my old phone, and I'm hoping that it's still in my new phone.
Yeah.
I'm hoping at least, because we still be here. Because I know like half of my pictures and stuff are not there. Son of a- you better be there, please. Please be there.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I could use my Vegeta outfit for my avatar. In case I get, go off camera or something. That was the one time. That's the only time I've ever wore that. Was when I took those pictures. I haven't worn it again. That had to
Me
been
too.
about. That was some years ago. Yeah.
Damn, I don't have it. Ugh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Let me see if my brother can resend me that picture. Because he made it for me.
Okay, I see a picture I have in mind, but I have to.
Because you know my brother, he's busy playing the game, or he might be busy doing something. So I gotta
All right.
see.
Now to change my ish. All right, so what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Nothing much. Just Dragon. We got to find them Dragon Balls, man.
We got to find the Dragon Balls for Dragon Ball Z.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you see what I got?
I see it. I'm trying to edit my background, but I can see it. I actually,
believe it or not, like I've read the whole book. Believe it or not, the book is actually a lot better than the movie. Like it still does what the movie does, except it does it a lot better. Like it really makes you like if they had did what they did in this book for the movie, it would have went a lot better.
I've seen the movie of that.
yeah, same.
To me, the movie wasn't bad. It was just weird. It was just weird.
Tell that to every Dragon Ball fan that's ever seen the movie.
No, I'm not saying for me. Like, I'm not trying to like. All of us have different opinions. I'm just saying it was good, but it was also weird.
So what was good about it? What did you like about it?
Yeah. What did you like about it?
I'm really trying to remember, but since it was off Tubi, now it's like hard to remember what it was. But I really liked one.
It's on Tubi. I didn't know that.
No, I was like looking on like Tubi, and it actually was on Tubi.
I promise you, I didn't even know all that. What?
I had Tubi for so long.
It was on there. I remember seeing it and politely passing it.
Someone believes me on this.
Because I think I watched it. Did I watch it with you, DJ, or no?
I don't think I recall.
Yeah, because I heard so many things about it, and I think I watched it years ago, but it's been a while, so I have to rewatch it again. I don't want to just judge it though, until I actually watch it again.
Of course, DG doesn't really recall. He tried to watch the movie from his brain.
I mean, like I said, even though a movie is bad or according to some people, like I'll still watch it. Like I even watched the Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li movie. Like,
yeah. That wasn't really too bad, honestly.
Whatever.
I mean,
y'all already know I got that movie right on deck, so the movie's over there.
Yeah, remember we told you we were going to try to watch it? Like, it was actually not too bad.
Oh, you know what?
It was okay.
Here's what DG needs to do for a Street Fighter stream. Like we all watched the Legend of Chun-Li movie. DG does a stream for it, and we all talk about it.
That sounds possible. I just can't play sounds. I can't play. I gotta turn the sound off. I feel like something like that.
Like we all watch it like off stream, but like during the stream.
What do you mean? How do you mean? Like maybe like a pre-record or something?
No.
I guess like a reaction to it, type of thing.
Nah,
but not actually watching it.
It's more of a. No, it's more like a review. So it's like. Like when we're all like off stream, we watch it, and then one of us sets up a stream, and then we talk about it.
Oh yeah, I get you. I'm sorry, I'm just literally on the quest for Dragon Balls because we have some, but I can't find them. I'm really in that house looking for Dragon Balls. I can't find them. And I don't want to bother DG because he's live on the stream with you, so.
Michael said the movie was trash.
I mean, we all have different opinions.
Yeah, I have to watch it before I could judge it. I just know I heard bad things, but I'll have to check it out. But it was on Tubi. I do remember seeing it, but I just didn't think to look at it. Now it's not on there, huh?
Yeah, I've been waiting to see if it will come back on, but I don't know if it will. But my favorite scene from the movie was when Goku was about to fight that guy, or I'm gonna say his bully. But when Goku had been trying to dodge his attacks, but he made the bully attack his car instead.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay, and this is the Dragon Ball Evolution, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm just trying to see if it's streaming anywhere else. Okay.
Evolution. You know what? Okay. See, I just knew it as Dragon Ball from the live action, but it was called Dragon Ball Evolution. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, don't mind me, guys.
Like I said, I mean, if it's somewhere on Tubi, if it's somewhere on Tubi or whatever, I can. Yeah, we could probably take a watch, or if it's on Prime or whatever.
And I did see some Dragon Balls at Saratoga Comic-Con once.
Hold on, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Sorry, guys. He's just helping me find the Dragon Balls. I don't know where you're okay.
You're good. I'm actually.
Yeah, he actually knows where they are. I'm like, oh. I'm literally walking around in circles.
Look up my.
Yeah, I don't see it on anything else but Amazon Prime subscription.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, you gotta pay. Google TV, you gotta pay. No longer on. And just like that, he finds them.
Or I could put them up.
Yeah, you do. You have a background like I do. It's gonna fade out.
Whatever, here.
Oh, jeez. Sorry. Alrighty. So let's see. All right. So this is it here. If you can see it. Yeah. So let me grab my wish. Or it's the 3 wishes. How many do you get? 3, right?
Depends on at what point in the series that you're in. Like,
I think after the Frieza saga. I think when Dende came.
Get this box open. That could be one of them.
Oh well, then let's see. Okay, well
when Dende came,
if it's after that point, then it's 2 wishes.
I thought it was 3 wishes.
No. So during like the Saiyan saga, it was OG and Saiyan saga, it was 1. When you go to Namek to get the Dragon Balls with from the Namekian Dragon Balls, that's 3.
That's 3, yeah. Okay.
And then,
okay.
And then when Dende becomes the Guardian of the Earth, he would have made it 3, but he decided to make it 2.
Oh, okay.
And what about in Super? I thought it made it. For some reason, I thought it was.
These are actually pretty cool. They're kind of heavy too. These are ones from I think I got these at GameStop a few years ago. Actually, it's been a while ago. Like when 2021
and I wish I had
something?
the money to. I wish I had the money at the time to get it because I could have got it myself too.
Yeah, these were the last ones there. We couldn't find them anywhere.
And one of the one of the workers there, he was eyeing us. I guess he was salty that we picked it up. I'm like, so what? It was in the clearance section. I'm like,
dude, you're not getting your wishes today. We found all 7 Dragon Balls.
I think we hunted around all day for that.
We did. We went to 2 different stores, 2 or 3 different.
We was actually hunting for the Dragon Balls.
Yeah,
So they were hunting for the Dragon Ball for real. So, DG, who's your favorite? Who's your favorite character?
Ooh. Let's see. I actually like Gohan when he's an adult and when he's actually at his peak strength. When he's actually at his peak strength.
He's a pain. Crying and screaming. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I have to look at the movie again, Dragon Ball Superhero, when it was focused on him and Piccolo, where he became Beast Gohan.
Yeah, I definitely.
You see the picture right there.
That movie.
Yeah. So I'm waiting for this for this part where like all of them have like major power ups. You know, like Goku's master his Ultra Instinct, Vegeta's in his Ultra Ego. They have Broly on his side. And Broly is like literally like just a legendary Super Saiyan, so he's just powerful as he is once he knows how to control his powers. And Gohan's at his beast form. Piccolo, he became Orange Piccolo or whatever you want to call it. He had like a little kick in there for him to get stronger. So he supposedly he has like the ability to like fight alongside the other guys, like just enough power. Mm-hmm. If that makes any sense. Like he's not as strong. I don't think he's as strong as Goku and Vegeta, but he can fight.
In the manga, in the manga, like they actually state that there was a certain part in the manga. I think it's during like the Black Frieza situation or something, if I remember correctly. But they do have a point where Gohan is in his beast form, and I think Goku is in his Ultra Instinct form. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what form it was. I think it was either Ultra Instinct or it was Super Saiyan Blue, something like that. I forgot which one. But it actually is stated that Gohan actually beat Goku in that fight. Like it doesn't show them fighting; it showed them like at the end of it, and they actually state that Gohan won that fight.
Yeah. Is that juice? Yo, I saw you drink that. I was like, I hope it. Like, I wonder if it's like a special drink.
No.
Like I mean, I don't know if I can say it on here. Like a wine or something.
Oh, Minute Maid.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, gotta get that.
I like that Gatorade Fantasy Beige.
Thank you.
Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
So Mean Green, who's your favorite character?
I like Vegeta.
Well, of course you do. Your background had it in it. I mean, you was literally wearing the man's Saiyan armor. So.
I mean, he was a pain at first. I guess because I watched what's the one where he actually starts to work with them? Was it Super?
No, well,
I don't remember I just know when he starts getting along, he's like more so like he kind of just keeps it cordial with Goku, and they kind of have like that little banter with him, and he's just like, he's always annoyed at something, and everybody be already.
It might have been Super, but like
yeah,
I would say like
she might be talking about the Super version of Vegeta.
Yeah,
I like that one.
Because
I mean, I seen him when he was like the bad guy.
Yeah,
but
even like
I like him more so when he actually like he gets with Bulma, they start a family, stuff like that. I like him like that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You're talking about like that's like around like the Android saga. And
it's almost like his like redemption thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's more like the Android and into the Boo saga where he starts getting used to having a family and everything.
He's just still.
But I don't think he's
like
I don't think he was still used to it because part of him still missed like that savageness about him.
That's what I'm saying. He likes that. It's almost like he's conflicted. Like he still wants to.
But I think Super he pretty.
But he's like, I'm a family man now. It's like, damn, I gotta chill.
But I think that was in Super. I think that was in Super. Like in Super,
either way, I'm just trying to explain why I like him though. I get it. But that's what I like about that part of him. I don't know too much about It's kind of like he wants to go back to his old ways, but he's like, I just started something now. I got to go with it, even though he despises it.
Well, I can tell you, you know, old fantasy mage over here, like she's just now getting in the Android saga.
Okay.
So she's like Trunks just showed up. Well, this is a little after. So basically, they've already trained for the 3 years. Now they're finna go fight the androids.
Yeah.
So you know, so that's where she is so far. Speaking of which, Fantasy Mage, what's your favorite? Like, do you have any favorite moments from from what of Dragon Ball you remember?
When his friends did not realize he thought they all thought that he was babysitting the kid, but they didn't realize that Gohan was his kid.
The very okay, the very first moment of the Saiyan saga. Okay, all right. Okay. Any favorite battle moments?
That's an interesting one.
Frieza versus Goku.
Before Super Saiyan or after? Or the whole thing?
After, like the whole of it, actually, the whole battle. And then Trunks versus all the Saiyans from Frieza's dad and everything. Like, he just took them out like it's like nothing.
I remember that.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Like when she like when I always laugh like whenever there's a moment that you know like when we're watching it and like there's a moment where she's just like she just, you know gets like that like holy shit. I'm like I see that. That's a moment that didn't caught her off guard. I see she wasn't expecting something like that. Okay, I love those moments.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what about you, DG?
There's a bunch that I like. I like the second fight with Goku and Vegeta when Vegeta became Majin Vegeta. Because that's the one where Vegeta pretty much was like, he pretty much kind of reverted back to his old ways, except he's a Super Saiyan now, and he's at Super Saiyan 2 level. Even though they didn't admit it, he pretty much was at Super Saiyan 2, and Goku became Super Saiyan 2 as well. Because Vegeta did say that, hey, I see that you're just as strong as your son was when or stronger than when your son was when he fought Cell. Because Gohan was Super Saiyan 2 when he fought Cell, when he was younger. I would say like that part it was.
Fantasy Mage, you okay with that? Like, you okay with us, like, kind of going into spoiler territory? I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you haven't got that far yet.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. She said, yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Knowing me, Otis is going to know that, I'm just going to forget spoilers anyways. And it's true, I am going to forget.
Okay. Well, the fight was intense. That's all I got to say. The fight was intense.
Well, it's okay to spoil it because when we finally get you there, it's like us talking about it is one thing, but when you finally see it, when you finally get to that culmination, that's when we'll see what you got.
So it's that, and I do like the Frieza fight. I do like the fight when he finally became Super Saiyan, when Goku finally became Super Saiyan. That's when the playing field was level now. It's like, I'm just as strong as you, Frieza. Screw you. Like I did like that part, So that I did like. I want to say some other parts. Like when Gohan finally leveled up when he fought against Cell. Like that was a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he finally, when he smack him out a little bit, like, dude, shut up, fight. He's like, ah! It's like, dude, like just fight already. Oh, I don't want to fight. Shut up and fight. Yeah. Like, oh, you don't want to fight? Smack. Shut up.
Oh gosh.
Those are just some good fights that I like.
Yeah.
But I remember when I first saw the Goku versus Vegeta, the round 2 one, when he was Majin Vegeta. Man, I was like, yo, I was so hyped. Like my brother and I were so hyped when we saw him. Like, yo, Goku, kick his butt. Come on. But I don't know, man. Vegeta was like giving it to him, man. He was giving it to him because again, he's at that point where he doesn't care anymore, you know. And if Goku just got rid of those feelings, I think honestly, he would have mocked Vegeta. I'm sorry. Like if he just gave in more to his Saiyan ways, I think, he would have been defeated Vegeta many times over. But the fact that Goku kept topping him in power level and everything, like Vegeta just still wasn't catching up. I mean, he was still catching up. He was catching up, but it's still like he still was like second best to him. You know what I'm saying?
And I'll be honest because the one thing that like Goku is definitely Goku and Vegeta. I love both. You know, they're both there for me. But the one thing I never really understood was, I mean, like because we know that like Vegeta was, Vegeta's a few years older than Goku. So, he was a little kid. Goku was literally a baby, and so Vegeta was already born with a strong power level. And by the time that we see him as a kid, we know like, dude's been through a little bit of stuff, so he should, he's already strong. And then, you got when he comes in during the Saiyan saga, he's like one of the strongest characters right there. And then but we already see what Goku went through. And if you think about it, if Goku hadn't trained, during OG Dragon Ball, if he hadn't did all that, he would have, like, Vegeta would have outbeat, like, just demolished him the first fight.
He would have.
Easily.
He would have.
And, and heck, even after everything Goku went through as a kid, all the training he's done, and, like, Vegeta still won that fight. The first fight, but a lot of, it's just, in a way, technically he won because, he won outright.
You talking about the first one, right?
Yeah, the first fight.
When they first fought.
During the Saiyan saga.
Goku he was losing power. He was losing power. He turned into that ape.
One way. Then he turned into a great ape, and not only that, but then Vegeta also got jumped because Gohan and Krillin jumped in. That's technically losing by default right there.
Yeah.
Like Goku.
I will admit though. Yeah. I hate to say it, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And then from some of the stuff that I read or know about some of the original Dragon Ball series, when Goku fought in those tournaments, he actually lost against people like Tien. Did he lose against Yamcha? Or he lost against some other people that was like memorable in Dragon Ball. Like he actually took a couple. What happened?
Yeah, Mercenary Tao. He lost against him the first time. Then he came back after meeting Korin. And then, he came back, beat Tao, well, practically killed Tao. Then, of course, there's, of course, Tien, which technically that was more of a draw, but Tien only won because a slight technicality on Goku's part, because they were both out of the ring, but Goku hit a car and bounced on the ground, and Tien hit the ground just like the same time that they did it. So it was a slight technicality on Goku's part that he lost against Tien.
How did Goku lose that? What do you mean? How did he lost that? Like, you say he hit a car?
Yeah, they were outside the ring, like they both were flying out of the ring, and they both were basically flying out of the ring into the city,
Yeah.
and Goku hit a car,
Mm-hmm.
um, and then that technically counted for Goku to lose.
Yeah.
And Tien lost a little bit at Tien technically hit the ground second, so that's what I'm saying, because if Goku hadn't hit the car, then Tien would have actually hit the ground first.
Yeah. I get it. I get it now. I get it. But yeah, but like I said, when I heard all those L's, I'm like, damn, man. Like, so Goku he really took a lot of L's before becoming like the main character and literally Earth's only hope. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
I think that's what a lot of people like. Oh, and this might be an unpopular opinion, but whenever I watch like Super versus Z, or heck, even GT, I mean, people don't like GT, or at least the people who don't like it. You can't. Okay, sure, Goku and Super, he'll lose, but the only reason why he loses is because he really doesn't do anything to really lose. He's causing practically all the problems.
Who's this?
What he is? The most badass Kid Goku moment was blowing up Mercenary Tao. Changed my mind. Easy, killing King Piccolo and causing Piccolo to be born and becoming one of Earth's greatest fighters.
Yeah, I like Piccolo.
Yeah. Piccolo Jr. was born for that. The Piccolo that we know. Because I remember there was King Piccolo, and then I remember a fight with him against Goku, and Goku like kind of went through his body, and I guess he like conceived Piccolo Jr. And somehow I think, did they become cool? I know they were enemies at first, but were they enemies at first, or were they kind of cool? I think that was kind of complicated because in the first beginnings of Dragon Ball Z, Piccolo saw Goku as an enemy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were enemies because pretty much they're like, so once Goku kills King Piccolo spits out an egg, which is in turn basically the Piccolo that we know. Piccolo kind of grew up in the wilderness. But he, he taught himself martial arts. Of course, he still had that remnants of King Piccolo in him, so he kind of, so he knew he'd have to fight Goku eventually.
Right.
So he kind of saw him so he was basically a reincarnation of King Piccolo, but also you can really say that that's King Piccolo's son.
Yeah.
So. And
I kind of saw it in a way where, like, even throughout now when I looked at Kai, Dragon Ball Z Kai, I could kind of felt it, like, from the Saiyan saga all the way to the Android saga, where like Piccolo, like, he still kind of like had like that feeling where, like, he was still against the other Z fighters in a way, because it was a comment that he made about, because like when the androids first came, when the first group of androids came, and they couldn't find them and everything, and then they all split up to basically just do their own thing, to try to figure out where the androids were. And it was something that he said, something about, like, well, how do you guys know that I'm on your side? Because they kept asking Piccolo, like, oh, Piccolo, what do you know? What do you know? And he's like, what do you think I know? Like, how do you know that I'm on your side? I could be playing for total destruction. Something in that regard that he said, and then he was like, I'm out, and then he was just out and just did his own thing.
Yeah, like for me, I don't like that, because and really that's stupid as far as like for Kai to do that, because okay, if you look at the Funimation dub of that particular scene that you're talking about, like, they're asking Piccolo, like, they're asking, like, what should they do? Piccolo basically said, look, go to Goku's house, taking him, somewhere before the androids get there. Krillin's asking him like, "Well, what are you gonna be doing?" And Piccolo's like, "Well, I don't know." Leo's like, I don't know." And of course, Krillin's kind of pestering him just a little bit, like, "Well, come on, like we're buddies now, right?" And all that really did was just irritate Piccolo. But I mean, he had a plan. It was just he didn't want everyone to know that he was gonna have to go fuse with Kami, because because before that, anytime that something happened with Kami, Piccolo was like, "Screw it," like screw Kami, I don't care, kind of thing. But that was a desperate situation, and but that was that was pretty much it. And then like after Piccolo leaves, in the Funimation dub, like Tien's like, I haven't seen Piccolo act like that since he was trying to destroy Goku and take over the world. But but Krillin, all Krillin said was, "Oh, he's still one of the good guys. He just has a lot on his mind." Because hey, look, these androids are way above us, kind of thing. So it's more clear that it's more clear that Piccolo is not doing that just because, well, hey, how do you know I'm on your side? Like, no, we know you're on our side by this point. Like, dudes, you've been on our side since we fought the Saiyans. We know you on our side at this point. Bro, come on. It ain't like we don't know by this point. What? No.
Yeah.
See that's why. That's really why a lot of I really don't like Kai. I mean, like I said, it's just my opinion, but because I feel like I know Kai was trying to be a lot closer to the manga, which I'm sorry, no matter what, you can get as close to the manga as you want, but it's still not going to be the same as the manga, because the manga is its own universe. You have the manga version of the story, which is its own universe. You have the Funimation dub version, which is its own universe because that connects to GT. You have the Kai version of Z, and of course, you have Super, which Super is technically connected to Kai.
It is. It is. I think
people don't really see that.
Yeah, I would say this though about something that you said. Like Kai, there was one thing in Kai that I kind of liked. I liked how they explained like the origins of Majin Buu. Because in the other Dragon Ball Z series, the regular Dragon Ball Z series with the American soundtrack, I don't think they really dug into how Buu became Buu, if that makes any sense. They only just started from just Majin Buu being the big dude, and then he had his issues, and then an evil Buu came out. Then he reabsorbed him to become Super Buu, and then he kept absorbing. Was it Goten? Well, he absorbed Goten, Trunks, and Piccolo, and then he absorbed Gohan, and then when when Goku and Vegeta did what they did, then he became Kid Buu and everything, which is pretty much the most vicious Buu ever. And that was the original Buu. I didn't know that until when Kai came, they kind of explained how all of that happened, I don't know. I kind of like what they did with Kai, and then the fact that it wasn't as many episodes as the original Dragon Ball Z was, but I do like the Dragon Ball Z American soundtracks because I just love the songs. It's just one of these days I have to sit down and actually watch them again. I just know it's going to be a lot longer than Kai. Kai pretty much was like it went. They like you said, they tried to match the manga and they tried to match what they really did in the Japanese versions and everything. But maybe Kai kind of missed the mark a little bit. I would say this about Super, and I was just telling Mean Green about this too. Between Super and GT, I feel like it's like an alternate split, like an alternate time split, like you know what I mean? Like you have what's going on in Dragon Ball Z, and you have one timeline, Dragon Ball GT. many years later, and then you have another timeline where it's Dragon Ball Z, then it's going to Dragon Ball Super, into Super Broly and Dragon Ball Superhero and everything, and it's probably gonna go into like the next season of Dragon Ball Super where you're gonna have like everybody at their peak levels, at their strongest levels. They're going into like the other places, like the Granola Saga, and like I keep hearing about that, Black Frieza, and all that, and that's what I was trying to explain to me Green. Like I think the way Dragon Ball Z ended, it's technically like two endings. You have the ending of the Buu saga where like they defeat Buu. From that point on, starts Dragon Ball Super. But then there's an episode, one last episode of Dragon Ball Z, the very last episode of Dragon Ball Z, where it's like, I think like 10 years or something like that has passed. You know, Goten and Trunks are a little bit older, obviously. Trunks looks like the future Trunks that we remember from Dragon Ball Z. So they're older now, and Gohan and Videl had a daughter named Pan, and Pan is like she's really young. So
she's 4 years
you have
old.
that, and then you have Oob, and you have Oob where Goku meets Oob. I feel like that episode of Dragon Ball Z starts Dragon Ball GT, which is years later after that. I think like another 10 years or something like that, because or another 5 or so years later, because Pan is actually older now. She's like in her like mid-teens. She's probably like 10 or 12 or something like that. And that's why I feel like that's why I say that I feel like there's like different timelines of Dragon Ball. As far as Dragon Ball GT, contrary to popular belief, I actually like Dragon Ball GT. I didn't think it was that bad. Like it was really not that bad. It's just I don't know why people just didn't like it, but I enjoyed it for what it was, you know? Like they had Super Saiyan 4 Goku and everything. The Super Saiyan 4 Goku might have been just as strong as Super Saiyan Blue in Dragon Ball Super. So it's almost like which one was stronger, Super Saiyan 4 or Super Saiyan Blue? Like Blue was pretty much like the so-called God form because, you know, they went through the Super Saiyan God phase to get to that point, you know? So I don't know. Maybe the Super Saiyan Blue is more powerful than the Super Saiyan 4, but I feel like Super Saiyan 4 could be almost as strong as Super Saiyan Blue. But that's just my opinion. But I know they made it canon in Dragon Ball Daima. Daima, I haven't looked at yet because I'm actually waiting for it. I'm actually waiting for the for the American version of it, like the dubbed version of it. You said it was trash.
They do have the dub version.
You know what? I think I saw it on Hulu, but it was like the subtitle version. Like it was like the Japanese version. I may have to either check it again or look somewhere else to look at that.
Yeah, but I really hate Daima. I really do.
I never watched Daima.
Yeah, I haven't seen Daima.
It's basically
I forgot about that.
Look, I promise you this. It's basically just Dragon Ball GT rebooted.
That's what I figured because they put Super Saiyan 4 in there.
And
they put Super Saiyan 4 in. Or they're like, oh, it's canon now. It's canon now. Well, I thought it was already canon because it was because you had Dragon Ball GT, but nobody talks about Dragon Ball GT.
We do. Check this out.
Well, except for us.
Look, here's one of the stupidest things that will make you just. Well, Dragon Ball Daima was already trash as it is. Look, you know what? Dragon Ball Daima is practically the forgotten Dragon Ball child of the Dragon Ball franchise. Because no one talks about it ever. And here's the thing. Now we got Super Saiyan. We finally got Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta, but he's in his kid form when he does it, and I'm like, no, like. No, I did not even care because for one, I wanted him to do it in adult form, but at the same time, I didn't care. I didn't care we got a Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta now because it's too late. It's too late to give him Super Saiyan 3. What do we care about him having Super Saiyan 3 now? And then, you know, they give Goku Super Saiyan 4, which I will take GT Super Saiyan 4 Goku over Daima's lame ass Super Saiyan 4. Like that design. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't it. And then, not only that, but then at the end, like at the literal end, because Daima is what happened, right before Super happens, like literally right before it. So it's basically a prequel before Super. And Vegeta, like at the end, Vegeta asked Goku, well, like, because Goku said he could always turn into Super Saiyan 4 because he said that he's been training since he killed Boo, and he ended up achieving Super Saiyan 4. And Vegeta's like, well, you could always do it? Why haven't you been doing it then? And then, like, Goku said something about, like, he can't do it anymore. So which is why in Super he can't, like, he doesn't go Super Saiyan. Like, that was their explanation for why he doesn't go Super Saiyan 4 in Super. Mm-hmm. You know, because he said in Daima he can't do it anymore. I'm like,
yeah, I gotta watch Daima. But I thought Daima came after the events of Super Saiyan. I mean, Dragon Ball Super.
No, it's before.
So Daima is before.
Look who we got.
Oh, that's my alias. That's my alias.
Nice. It's still cool though. I like it.
No, that's my media channel where I play where I play creative music on there. I gotta work on that channel.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second.
But yeah, no, I got you though. Like I get what you're saying though. I do gotta watch Diamond though. I mean, even though like I looked at it, I saw some clips of it. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to enjoy this, but I'll still watch it anyway. But the fact that I saw when they turn into little kids, I'm like, are you serious? I was like, we're gonna go through this again. So, I mean, it's all good. But GT, I actually want to watch GT. I actually have the VHS tapes of them. And I had them all, just about all, except for the last tape and episode. I did not. I wasn't able to get that. I wasn't able to get that last VHS, but I was able to get the DVD of that. So I think I still have the DVD somewhere, either in my residence or I don't know, somewhere. And if it was back at my parents' house, then it's probably long gone. But
I shared the video. I shared the clip where Goku where Goku said that he can't do it.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Yeah.
I'm watching it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, a clip. What's this? A commercial?
That's funny.
That's messed up.
That's funny. That was in Diamond, right?
Yep.
That looks like Daima. Yeah, because of the animation. I could tell by the animation. It looks like it's Daima. Yeah, no, I was looking at it. I didn't want to like play the sounds on here.
There you go.
That's funny.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, basically, yeah, they were just arguing like, oh, you could have went to Super Saiyan 4. He's like, I can't do it anymore. and then he was like, well, at least you went to Super Saiyan 3. No, it's
finally.
Because Vegeta never reached Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah. Honestly, the one of the biggest things that I did not like about Vegeta's transformations during Z was the fact that, okay, like we got Goku going Super Saiyan, and then Vegeta becomes Super Saiyan about 3 years after Goku, so that made sense, fine, I could accept that. And then like here you go with Goku getting the heart virus, so Vegeta's already so basically that made Vegeta the strongest. Of all the Z, the Z fighters. Then Goku finally wakes up, and Vegeta and Trunks go into the hyperbolic time chamber. Vegeta and Trunks come out. They obtain like their super forms. Goku and Gohan go in there. Goku, Goku trains. All Goku really did was just if you really look at it, sure, he trained with Gohan, but he wasn't trying to get stronger. He was actually trying to train Gohan to get stronger. Yeah. And to help him and to become a Super Saiyan. And then when he saw a small spark of Gohan going Super Saiyan 2, and he was like, "Oh, now I know how we're gonna beat Cell." Cause see, when Goku saw that small spark, that's when he started formulating that plan of like, you know what? Gohan's stronger than me. I'm gonna make sure he is stronger than me. Yeah. I'm just not gonna tell anybody.
Yeah, and honestly, I think at that point, Goku realized that Gohan was always stronger than Goku. And let's be honest here, had Gohan really stuck to fighting like Goku, he probably could have been a whole lot stronger than him. But I don't think that was the case until you get to Dragon Ball Superhero, where Gohan goes to his beast form with the white hair and everything, where I feel like he's pretty much slightly stronger than Goku. You said he beats him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They don't show the fight. They don't show the fight in the manga, but they show the aftermath of it, and they state that Gohan won that fight with Goku.
Yeah, it makes sense because that's what I said. Gohan was always, I believe Gohan was always going to be stronger than Goku had he kept on fighting more. If he kept training more instead of his brother Chi-Chi in his ear every time to go to his studies, he honestly could have been the strongest Z fighter, the strongest Z fighter, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's just me. It would have been him. It would have been him, Goku, and Vegeta, in that rank, ever so slightly. That's what I feel like in my opinion, because they were the big three that were showing. Nope. Whatever. Black Titan, what's up? Yeah, I think in my opinion, that's how it would have been. They were the big three, because when it came to this, at one point, they were the only three Saiyans around. But of course, Goku and Vegeta are the longest, they're the last of their race, because they're full blood Saiyans. But you have Gohan, who is part Saiyan, and part human.
So the race is not. So really, the race ain't really ended. It's just smaller.
It's smaller, but it's in Gohan, Goten, and Trunks. They're kind of extending the Saiyan race just a little bit.
But you gotta add Pan in there too, because
that's what I'm saying. And Pan, she's pretty much a quarter of a Saiyan, something like that.
Man.
Yeah.
But she still has Saiyan blood in her. That's what I'm saying. It's still continuing. And nothing for nothing, even young Bola, Vegeta's daughter. Even though I don't think she fights.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm gonna be honest. What I like about GT's version of the characters, like Pan. Honestly, I kind of feel like the way she is in GT, she would grow to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
you know,
I
because
believe
like
it.
you see that she's okay. Like the way I look at at Pan and GT is that she like Gohan and Videl kind of did a slight reverse of what Chi Chi and Goku did with Gohan. Because if you look at it, think about it. Chi Chi was always in Gohan's ear about study this, study that. You know, none but study. Don't care if the world is in danger. You studying. And I feel like Gohan, and Videl, didn't want to be like that for Pan, especially for Gohan. I feel like they kind of gave her a little bit more, like a lot more freedom than Gohan did.
Yeah.
And that's why Pan is kind of like the way she is in GT because of that. But she
Yeah,
also developed, um, the passion for fighting like Goku does.
that's what I'm
Um,
thinking. Yeah, she did. She really did.
so that's why I look at GT Pan as like Gohan if he had a if he like this is what Gohan would have been like if growing up if he had like if Chi Chi wasn't in his ear so much about studying and he had a but he trained a little bit with Goku here and there, but also Chi Chi wasn't always in his ear. Like she would be in his ear about studying, but she wouldn't be in his ear like she is. And I feel like that's what GT Pan is. Like she's basically like a Gohan if that had to happen for Gohan growing up instead of, the way we see him. Um Bola, you know, I like in GT I like Bola because she definitely has that Bulma side of her where
Yeah.
she's where
Mm-hmm.
she's all about shopping and stuff like that. But she has Vegeta's attitude.
Yeah.
She has Bulma's attitude too. But
That's what I'm
you
saying.
can
She's just
definitely
another version of she's just another version of her mother.
if you really look at it, Trunks, even though he's a Saiyan, like the way we look at Trunks growing up, Trunks is more like Vegeta. Well, yeah, like okay, Trunks is more like Bulma, but with a little, because of the way he grew up, and the way
Mm-hmm.
he acts. But Bola is more like Bulma, but with Vegeta's personality kind of thing. Like she's an amalgamation of this is Bulma if she had been a lot more snobbish than she was in the original, but she also has Saiyan DNA, which means if Vegeta, like if she wanted to train, I bet you she would be an amazing Z fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, hold on.
What's
What's
up?
up?
I'm I just wanted to come here and let you know I'm struggling right now to try to be on the stream, so I'm at like 55% back to health wise. So next
What
week,
did you get the flu or something?
not my vertigo started acting up because I get diabetes. I'm type 2 diabetic, I mean. And so what happened was I started getting these headaches, and so I got really dizzy, and so my nose started bleeding to where I had to put my head back, and like I wasn't able to sit up. Today I had basically I couldn't hold food down and stuff like that. And so today I had a dramatic to where I could finally hold food down. I ate like a small pot pie. I was able to hold that down. I was able to stand up without being dizzy, and my nosebleeds are gone. So my health wise, I'm almost back. Like I said, I'm 55% of
All right.
where I'm supposed to be. But I wanted to come and show you love because you're still family to me. Like we're friends and stuff. So I wanted to show you support, but um, I just I don't know nothing about Dragon Ball. You guys can maybe educate me a little bit.
So
Like
what do you? So, okay. So what? So do you know anything about Dragon Ball?
I know about the names. Like I know about is Kid Buu part of Dragon Ball?
Yes.
Yep.
Like I know the name Kid Buu, Gohan, Trunks, um, Broly, names like that. I
Okay.
know.
Okay. So I'm about to say
Piccolo.
so. Well, Ranger Rich, you want to tell him, or you want to tell him about who the characters are?
I'll let you do it because you were already so informed.
I've watched Dragon Ball for years. So Gohan is the son of Gohan is what do you say?
I gotta laugh at Black Titan, man. Future Trunks is the main character. He has a sword in the back.
Shout out to Black Titan, my bro. That's my brother, man. That's my brother.
Man, hey, look, Black Titan. I will drop the link if you wanna cam up, man. Just let me know, man. Cause you're making too many laughing moments here, man.
But it's okay if it's okay if he whether or not he wants to get on camera, it doesn't matter to him. It's up to him.
Yeah.
But I will say this. So Sean, to answer your questions, you mentioned Gohan. You mentioned Gohan. Gohan is the older son of Goku. He's Goku's older son because Goku has two sons, Gohan and Goten. Gohan is his older son, who eventually, if he trained more, he would be pretty much stronger than Goku. And apparently, there's stuff later in like the manga comics and everything that Gohan actually beats Goku. He actually beats him in like their top strongest forms. Broly, he's the Broly. He's the legendary Super Saiyan. So he's a Saiyan right along with Goku and Vegeta. They're from the planet Vegeta, where the Saiyans are a race of fighting warriors. And Broly
He's
is like
basically the Hulk if he
literally,
was a Saiyan.
yeah, like he's basically like the Incredible Hulk of Dragon Ball Z. Like he's like ridiculously strong. Like he's been strong ever since he was a baby. Like when he was born, my man had a power level of like 10,000 or something like that. Meaning
Wow.
he was like the strong. He was literally like the strong. He was the strongest baby, if you want to say. And so when he grew up and everything, he only got even stronger to the point that Goku and Vegeta couldn't really like fight him off that well. And he made two movies out of this. The first movie, it took like 5 or 6 people to beat Broly, and he still wasn't good enough. So they had to channel all their powers into Goku for him to beat Broly. But in the second Broly movie, when they redid everything, when they rebooted the Broly movie, only Goku and Vegeta fought him, and he fought him in their strongest forms, like Super Saiyan Blue, and then like they fused him and Goku and Vegeta fused together. They fused together to become Gogeta. And just for them to stand a chance against Broly, because Broly is like, I mean, they almost defeated Broly. They almost defeated him, but Broly missed it. He missed being killed by the skin of his teeth.
So is it safe to say that Broly is probably the strongest, or I mean, this is what I get from it? I don't know exactly.
He is one of the strongest legend. He is one of the strongest, and a Saiyan. Like between him, Goku, and Vegeta, you gotta remember, Goku and Vegeta are Saiyans from another planet, and so is Broly. All three of them are from the same planet of fighting warriors.
Wow.
But Broly, when Broly was born, he was born with a high power level. Like he was born with a high power level. Like it even upset it. Like the Saiyans in power, which is Vegeta's family, King Vegeta, like Vegeta's father, King Vegeta, where like he wanted to banish him. He wanted to banish him because he was afraid that Broly was going to grow up and like destroy them all. So and Broly's father, Paragus, fought for him to stay in on the planet, but but Vegeta's father was like, nope, no, send his ass out, no. And both Broly and his father were pretty much went off on their own, escaped on their own, and lived on another planet for like many years because they
Wait, are you talking about the super version of Broly or the Z version?
I want to say the super version. I know the Z version is slightly different.
Yeah.
The Z, so yeah, that's to say that was the first Dragon Ball Z movie. So I guess I'm explaining the Dragon Ball Super version, but the Z version, I'm trying to remember how that happened.
So in the super version, in the Z version, it's not okay. It's practically almost the same, except
I see your message in here.
like like in the Z version for Broly, they found out like Goku and Broly were born on the same day. Goku was born with a power level of 2. Broly was born with a power level of 10,000, and that was actually like the strongest. Like that was like stronger than practically any of the Saiyans. Even stronger than like King Vegeta, and Vegeta, Vegeta's dad didn't like that because that was stronger than him, and really at least in the Z version, it was more like it wasn't because he's stronger than me or stronger than the prince kind of thing. It wasn't that. It was more like I know he's strong. But him being at just now being born with that high power level, he's not going to be able to control himself, and we need to get him like out of here, like kill him, kill him, because if he's allowed to,
Who's the fat pink guy?
Of course, trying to say
Majin Buu.
Majin Buu.
Majin Buu.
That's Majin Buu.
I hear it.
So,
I heard it.
So Majin Buu. Yeah, there's an echo.
So Majin Buu, is Majin Buu? Is he strong?
He is when he's Kid Buu. Like he goes through many transformations until he gets to Kid Buu. Kid Buu is like, I guess, Sean. I say like this: he will probably be one of your favorite villains. Honestly, I think all of the villains will be your favorites between Kid Buu, Cell, and Frieza. Like, because those are like the 3 major villains of Dragon Ball Z. Frieza was the first, Cell was the second, and Kid Buu was like the third. But Kid Buu, I think, he was like the worst. Like he was relentless. He did not care.
Wait, hold
on.
We can't forget about the Saiyan saga where Vegeta was the first evil person here.
He was. No, Vegeta was. Like if Vegeta stayed evil, like if he stayed ruthless, Vegeta would probably been like the most like one of the top villains.
So with Dragon Ball, basically there's not a missed moment. Basically it's all good. Nothing but good moments.
Yeah.
It depends. It varies for everyone. But
I'm saying it, since I'm new to it, it probably will blow me away. Basically.
Oh, it will.
Seriously.
So also another thing I was going to tell you guys. I don't know if you guys are familiar with my channel with the other stream. But I did a while back go to the hospital, and so it was because I overwhelmed myself on the stream, and it was like last year sometime. But so this happens to me to where I get sick time to time like that because I have health problems. Like my heart's not really really strong. It's like beating at like not a normal speed. So if I get sick or whatever, I just ask everybody just to understand. That's all. That's
It's
all.
Sean. It's fine. It's fine, Sean. I mean. So are you able to be on stream with us to talk about Dragon Ball Z?
I'm
Uh,
I
or do you
feel
want to or do you want to get some rest?
no, I'm good. I just woke up about at the tail end of the elimination chamber. I didn't even get a chance to finish or even get a chance to watch elimination chamber. So I woke up like 10 minutes ago, and so I've been sleeping all day. So it's been like I've been getting up, taking my meds, using the bathroom, getting something to eat, and going back to sleep for all those days. Besides staying up, besides getting up and watching you guys' streams, that's been since I got sick. That's all it's been. It's like kind of like a hibernation for me, and so I was really really down.
I got
So
you.
so
Well, like
now
I
I'm
said, either way, I hope you do feel better. Is there anything else you want to know about Dragon Ball Z while you're up here? You asked about Gohan. You asked about Broly.
I don't know much about Trunks either. Is he powerful too?
So Trunks
Yeah.
is
It depends on what version we're looking at. Future Trunks,
so
Kid
Trunks Trunks
Trunks
Trunks is the son of Vegeta. He's Vegeta's son
from the future.
from the future, but he is Vegeta's son.
I did see an episode. I seen like one episode like 10 years back to where Goku had died and he went to like heaven or whatever. And then I don't know what went on after that to how he came back or whatever. I only caught that part and then I had to go do something. I don't know what I had to do, but I caught that one episode for like 5 minutes. So what was that episode exactly? To where he was in the clouds?
There are many episodes when the man is in the clouds.
I'm
Is that
talking
the
about.
one we were talking about earlier, DG, when he was away because he had something, he died or whatever? He was away.
Oh, you talking about Goku? Are you talking about Goku in the clouds or
Goku,
Trunks
right?
in the clouds?
Goku in the
Goku,
So
clouds.
yeah, that's at the beginning when he went to go train with King Kai because he was getting ready for the Saiyans to come, which was Vegeta and Nappa. This is when Vegeta was evil.
Yeah.
So I am aware of a little bit of it. It's just real little smidge. But
Yeah. Well, okay. So you mentioned someone else. You mentioned someone else.
I mentioned Piccolo. I mentioned
Piccolo. Yeah. So Piccolo. He's Piccolo. So he used to be an enemy of Goku when Goku fought King Piccolo. After he killed King Piccolo had an egg in him that pretty much gave birth to Piccolo Jr., which is the Piccolo that we all know now. And Piccolo still had like that somewhat of that hatred for Goku, like King Piccolo did, but it changed over the years when him and Goku would fight together alongside when he fought off against Goku's brother Raditz. And then when Goku died, Piccolo trained his son Gohan to fight. And Piccolo pretty much became sort of like another father figure to Gohan because he pretty much raised him. Like when Goku died, Piccolo pretty much raised him to like fight and stuff and whatnot. So like Gohan will always like look up to him in that regard, and even throughout the years and everything, Piccolo was like on his side. So he kind of developed like a soft spot for Gohan. So like because Gohan looked up to him and everything.
So,
like just kind of he looked up to Goku. He looked up to his dad Goku, but Piccolo was like honestly he was more of the father figure than his actual father Goku.
No, he wasn't.
so
No, he wasn't.
my question
No,
is
he wasn't.
each one
No,
of
no.
these.
See, look. See, DG, check this out. check this out. Cause and I'm glad you brought that Gohan Piccolo dynamic up. But check this
Okay.
out. How on God's green earth are people so freaking delusional about this? Okay, think about it. Here's the thing. Goku. Okay, if Goku ain't okay, people keep saying like Piccolo's like Gohan's like more of a was more of a father figure. No, he wasn't. He really wasn't.
I mean, I'm not saying like
no,
that. He was there for like Piccolo was there for. He was just there for him.
Think okay.
Yeah,
So check this out. Okay, Goku literally. Okay, like Gohan just got kidnapped. Literally just got kidnapped. Goku went to go get him. He died to get his kid back. That is father, bro. That's a good father right there.
Oh yeah, I'm not knocking Goku.
Now and
I'm
then,
not saying he was a bad father. We just saying
no. I'm just pointing out how everyone keeps saying like, oh, Piccolo's more of a father to Gohan than Goku. Like, no, he ain't. Because for one, just think about this. How the heck is Piccolo a good father figure for Gohan when the dude literally kidnapped him immediately after he got kidnapped by his uncle? His dad literally just died. He wakes up. He don't know what's going on. And then think about it, he's 4 years old. And then look, the first thing Piccolo says is, "We're gonna start training for the Saiyans, and you know what? I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you in the wilderness for about 6 months. And then and look, if you survive out here for 6 months, then I'll teach you how to fight, bro." That is child endangerment, child abandonment, and bro, no.
Okay, okay, no.
Especially,
okay.
look,
in his
especially
no.
whiny
little.
He was a whiny little baby.
especially since Gohan was a 4-year-old. A 4-year-old.
Yeah, no,
I would never let nobody get away with that crap.
He was a whiny little
it's not, all right,
baby.
look,
Let me
listen. I'm not knocking Goku for not being a friend. I know Goku is a great father. I think he's just saying but in front of our faces, they always portraying Piccolo to just be in there. I'm not saying he was a better figure than Goku. It's just the fact that Piccolo was just there. I get it. Now you put it in that perspective, I get it. I know, I get it. He basically just threw him out there in the wilderness, like, look, survive. Like he Piccolo Heihachi Gohan.
Yeah.
So my question: every last one of these characters for Dragon Ball, all hold a important piece to the puzzle, don't they? So one's not more important than the other. They all hold some type of importance to Dragon Ball.
Not really. There is Yamcha.
So I was gonna tell you something, though, Rangerverse. So I'm doing okay right now, but hopefully I'm good next week. So I plan on going on with the stream next week for the book and the review and stuff. I know that's a little bit off topic, but if I'm not able to do it, I'll have you just review it on your channel. If I'm not up there, just do whatever you got to do. But hopefully I'm close to 100% by the 6th of March. So are you cool with taking over for me if I can't?
Oh yeah.
All right. I just wanted to run that by you. I just didn't want to say, hey, Rangerverse is going to take over for me, when I wanted to ask you out of respect for you. So
thank you. I appreciate that.
But you guys are making me want to watch everything that has to do with Dragon Ball the same way I watch Power Ranger stuff. Like, you guys are making me want to binge watch everything to where I don't even sleep. I just watch everything. I think I did enough sleeping in the past week, 2 weeks, that I slept in my whole entire life. So I got spare time now. But I thank you guys for giving me some type of information on Dragon Ball, though. I think it's It's definitely something for me to check out. Definitely not to skim over, to just check everything out. And I'm gonna check out that video you sent me too, Rangerverse, so it can basically catch me up on some stuff.
Okay.
Can you guys still hear me?
Cut there, Sean. That's a nice cut you got there.
I'm gonna have to drop out and come back in because I can't hear nobody now.
Oh,
okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
All right. But yeah, no, but I think you were trying to say something earlier. But I think you were trying to explain something to Sean. I wasn't sure.
I forgot what I was explaining at this point. Like, I forgot.
I think you were explaining the Broly thing, like the Dragon Ball Z version.
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. I don't know what happened. The sound just went out.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys good now. So, but you guys are you're making me want to watch something else, and I barely have time to catch up on all other Power Ranger stuff. So it's like now I'm gonna
switch your time up though. Switch your time. Have some time to watch Power Rangers and have some time to watch Dragon Ball. Simple as that.
Yeah, I can do that. But I would like to. It would help me understand a lot more if, like, when Nerd Talk does like the viewing parties, if whoever was in there, we watched it all together, because you guys could help me understand stuff more than just watching it. Like Go Kaiser, I had to be explained that I had to basically, so it's like it's better with commentary for people that know it more. So.
Wonder what Ion is. He was ready to go when for the stream. Where you at, Ion? Where you at, man? I've been waiting on you to come over.
Yeah,
waiting on y'all to get up in here, man. Come on now. We gotta get the Z fighters in.
Did Nerd Talk come up tonight? Because I just tuned in, so.
Nah, he ain't came up yet.
I haven't seen him.
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. He's probably working or something. I don't know. But hey, people got to work.
I do understand it.
But what was I gonna say? What's another character that you don't know about? You mentioned Trunks. Trunks is Vegeta's son.
Those are basically the only characters I heard of Frieza and stuff before, and like Cell and all that. But my question is, if I started playing the Dragon Ball games, would it give me a little bit more of an insight for it?
Yeah. I mean, it'll help.
It help a little bit. It would. It'll help just a little bit. Like if you want
I'll say this. Like, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. You're good.
So, okay. So here's the thing, because, okay. So if you don't really want, like, if you don't want to watch the episodes or like have time for that, you can play the game and it'll help you understand like the story a lot, well, like even faster than the episodes, really, because it gets to the important stuff without dragging it down, in my opinion.
So my question is, what are the yellow balls for that they have? I noticed there's 7 of them.
Those are the Dragon Balls. Those are the Dragon Balls.
The 7 magic Dragon Balls. Yeah, okay, so pretty much when you bring all 7 Dragon Balls together, the Eternal Dragon, Shenron, shows up and grants you a wish.
And then after he grants you the wish, he takes the Dragon Balls away, huh?
Nope. The Dragon Balls are scattered across the earth and they're turned to stone for a year.
So nobody can get them for a year after they turn to stone?
Right.
That's interesting. I thought maybe they were scattered. Like, my whole aspect of it, when you told me about the Dragon Balls, you guys, my whole thing was that I thought they were scattered, and then people just I didn't know they turned to stone. I thought maybe people could just go back and go find them, but I didn't know for a year they were turned to stone. So that's interesting.
Yep.
Okay. What else do you know? What else do you know about what else do you know about Dragon Ball?
You want me to? You want me to see like a? You want me to see like a video link or of like one of the games, like one of the Dragon Ball Z games that kind of get you up to speed a little bit?
You can, but there's I don't know if DG played it, but I know there's Dragon Ball Kakarot. I know that's supposed to be
I haven't played that yet, but I do know that they do add on like a whole bunch of Dragon Ball scenes, even the ones from Super.
Yeah, they, I know they have the Battle of Gods part. They also have the History of Trunks in there. They also have when Trunks goes back and kills the androids, and when he actually fights Majin Buu in his... Well, he doesn't fight Majin Buu in his universe, or maybe in his timeline, because he actually managed to stop it before Fat Buu got released. So he fought Deborah, killed Deborah, Supreme Kai died, because Trunks actually trained with Supreme Kai in his timeline. But this is just like the super version, though. It ain't Z.
So my question is, who is the guy? He's all black and he has a turban on his head.
Damn.
I don't know that.
Out of all the characters, that man gonna ask about Mr. Popo.
No, I don't know who he is. That's the only way I could describe him. I didn't know.
No. You're good. It's you're good. It's just how you described him. The way look. The way you described it was hilarious because, like, wait a minute, wait a minute. This man don't know who he is, but he described himself like what?
No, I know images of this stuff. I just don't know, like, the show. I don't know the story. I don't know stuff to it. I know what they look like because my friends.
So good.
See, when I was in high school and stuff, and when I was younger, and that people were talking about Dragon Ball. There was talk about Dragon Ball Z. I never got into it because I never had time. I was more Power Rangers and comic books and all that stuff. So that's what they did. And they showed me images and stuff, and I never got a chance to. They're like, this is this, and this person, and I couldn't remember nothing. But
God!
Oh my God!
Woo! I thought that was you.
Oh. God dang! I can't. Wow.
I don't even. I don't even like Power Rangers is the only stuff I really got into besides Marvel and all that. So I didn't even get into Star Wars or none of that stuff. So even if someone told me about Star Wars, I wouldn't know nothing about that either.
All right, well let's okay. So let's dial it back a little bit. So Mr. Popo, oh my God, Mr. Popo, I think he pretty much works with he works with. You want to explain this? Go ahead, Ranger.
You already started. No, you started it. You started it.
He's pretty much the assistant to the Guardian of the Earth, which is Kami. He's another Namek. He's another Namek, just like Piccolo.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, I know about them getting.
Did you say Mr. Popo was a Namek?
No, I said he's a servant to Kami. In which Kami is a Namek.
I was going to say, like, wait a minute now. You know, Namek.
No. He was saying Kami.
So I know. So I know about them getting tails and stuff. What's that about? With them like getting the different tails and stuff like that.
That's the Saiyans. That's the Saiyans. Like when, like that's like. Oh. That's like kind of like one of their secret powers is like when they look at the full moon, they transform into a great ape. When they have their tails.
So
how long can you last watching something? Like what's the longest time you've ever watched something? You ever got to 2 hours?
It just depends if I want to binge watch something. If it's so good, I could go 15 hours watching something. It
Bet
just depends on if it's so good. And
all
so
I need to know, I just sent you the link to like basically. Okay, so Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, like you can easily watch that within like 2 hours, 24 minutes, and it basically gives you like the everything you need to know about the story.
it basically gave me all the cutscenes instead of like the fighting and stuff, huh?
That is correct.
All right. Like if you guys were to ask me about other stuff like like Marvel and Mortal Kombat and stuff and like the movie killers and stuff, I would know that. But like Dragon Ball is hard for me to grasp the concept. It's like I had to know it was something for me worth watching. I'm not saying it's not worth watching. I'm just saying it had to be for something for me to be interested into, if that makes any sense. But do I the stuff that I explained? Do I know a little bit about Dragon Ball? Like,
Okay. Okay.
I'm asking you guys. Do I know a little bit about Dragon Ball with the stuff that I
You know
mentioned?
about some of the characters. You just know of some of the characters.
So it's like I know of the characters, but I don't know about the characters.
Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. Goku and Vegeta are like they're like, well, Goku's the main character, but I think everybody somewhat plays a role in Dragon Ball Z. I know Ranger says different, but Vegeta, I would say Goku and Vegeta are like the last two Saiyans of their race, and Broly. I gotta remember Broly.
Okay. Let me give you a better example, Sean. Okay, so you know like how in Mighty Morphin, where it's like at least during like season 1, it's like the Jason and Tommy show.
Yeah.
Okay, think of that. All right, Dragon Ball Z. Think of that, but it's Goku and Vegeta.
Who would be Jason and who would be Tommy out of the two?
Okay, so Jason is more of like Goku, and Vegeta is Tommy.
So
Think
besides
of it
that,
like that.
Trunks plays a big part in everything too, don't he?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. See, this is helping me out a little bit.
Sean, I feel like I think between trying to think between Broly and Vegeta, they'll probably be like your favorite characters.
So Broly's kind of like my Draken, huh?
Yes, Sean. He could be like your Draken.
You just have to speak Power Ranger to me. That's how I understand stuff.
Dude, like oh my god, like for some reason I knew you were gonna put Draken.
You guys just have to speak Power Ranger to me.
I got you, Sean. I got you. It's just maybe I should explain it like that. I should be like, yeah, Broly is like Draken to you.
Oh boy.
Maybe that's how I should have explained it. What do you think, Rangerverse?
I mean, I kind of have to agree here.
Who do you think would be like some of his favorite characters in Dragon Ball Z, knowing that we know about what Sean likes?
Well, he definitely go. Okay, he definitely. All right, so if I had to look at it from that perspective, because he's definitely gonna be more like into like the villains or anti-hero kind of things, like because based on how he is about Draken. So if I look at it from that perspective, he's gonna like Saiyan Saga Vegeta. I know he's gonna like pretty much Raditz, Nappa, and Vegeta during the Saiyan Saga. I know he's gonna like all three of them. I know he's gonna like the Ginyu Force, but he gonna I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I don't know about maybe.
That's why I said I'm gonna leave it at that. I gotta wait to see how he's gonna feel about the Ginyu Force. I know he's definitely gonna love Frieza. That Frieza might be his favorite.
Go ahead.
Frieza might definitely be his favorite one. The androids.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely is gonna love the androids, especially when he gets to Cell.
I don't know. I still think he like Kid Buu.
So what is you guys were saying before the bridge? Mm-hmm. You guys were saying the bridge. What is the part of the saga?
I never watched the bridge. I never watched Dragon Ball Z abridged. But all I know is that the voice actor of Goku hates abridged.
Yeah, because I think he feels like it disrespects like what they've done with Dragon Ball Z or something, or it twists people's perception of it.
Yeah, no, but the thing is though, like I've seen how he reacts to it. Like I think it was like one interview or one panel.
Mentioned it to him.
Yeah, I think one panel, like he literally like goes out of character and starts like cursing or is he like you're effing with me, right? You're effing with me. I'm like, dude, like it's not that deep, man. But I don't know how deep it goes.
So my thing is, a lot of these characters have honor, don't they? They're raised with a lot of honor, basically, an honor system. Like,
what are you talking about? You said honor system?
Like hold up to a certain standard. Like are really honored. Like have a certain. I don't know how to say it. Like they believe in honor.
Depends on what character.
Yeah. I would say it depends on the character. It definitely depends on the character.
Yeah, but I'll have. Yeah, but I'll have to definitely watch that when I get time. I'm trying to get 100%. So like I have a lot. I have a lot on my plate by next week. So it's like I have to worry about. I'm gonna honestly need your help, Rangerverse, with putting the stuff together because I've not just a review. Like, my one friend Pyrobill, she told me, she said, don't read anything. She said just point out plot points. She's like talk about the characters, but just don't read nothing. She's like don't give people more than what they need. Basically, she was telling me so many words. So it's a lot for me to prepare because it's something new that's never been done. So I definitely might need your help because, like I said, I have a lot of respect for you, your knowledge of Power Rangers and stuff. So it honestly, if even DG wants like help me prep this stream because it's going to be a big stream. So and
definitely so I got an idea maybe to help out because like maybe one of these days like maybe in the next few weeks or so like you me DG me and Green we can all we can all do a Zoom call and we could and we can watch the the cutscenes I sent you and we could explain it and for you so that way if you have questions or something we can answer it.
My question is
look who it is.
My question is
for you, boy.
My question is
hey, what's up?
What is good?
What up?
Waiting for you. Look at this. Look. Hold up. Wait. So Sean, I didn't mean to cut you off, but hold on. I gotta do this because this man popped up. I got to. Okay. Let's look. Everybody look. Let's welcome the Piccolo of the chat. let's welcome the Piccolo of the chat, y'all.
I am a secure and a lovely father of all, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, I saved the children of my enemies. So I'm glad. I just might be the Piccolo of all this.
See? Told you.
I'm thanking you right now for the realization of it all. I wouldn't have thought this at all. But how you guys doing? How you feeling? How's today for everyone?
Cool, man.
Doing well, man. Doing well.
I'm doing okay.
That's the thing. I want to know where y'all want to start, because this is my wheelhouse right here. I'm sorry if y'all can't see my face right now. I'm whatchamacallit. In a location but I was like, let me hop on. Boom, get the conversation rolling.
We educate, like we're slowly educating Sean on Dragon Ball. And as a matter of fact,
that's interesting.
Because he's never, like, he knows a few characters' names. He's never seen it.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
No. Wait, hold on now. But wait, hold on. I have I came up with a plan to help him out. So I know. So I was planning on doing a Zoom meeting, like in the next few weeks, and
there's a lot.
And we all get on the Zoom call, and we all watch like the video I sent Sean, which is basically all the cutscenes of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. So I figured that would be an easier way for him to get it, understand the story without having to watch all the episodes and everything. It'd be a faster way for him to kind of get to the point.
The thing is, Sean, and this coming from me, and I have hot takes. I have unpopular opinions with this stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm deep in there. So it's like, what do you want to know? Like, because it's like there's no. It's really not. It's a story there, right? But there's really you have to go way like beyond the surface to understand the actual story that's being told right now. You dig what I'm saying? It's not as like clean cut as one might think, because you got to understand lore to understand like the deepness of Dragon Ball, because it really does go into Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, and that in the middle we're still waiting for the ending of this, and GT also. And GT is about how can I put it? The story itself is about ascension, right? There really are no heroes, right? There's a lot of flawed characters. A lot of flawed characters within this. Vegeta, flawed character. Future Trunks, flawed character, because the things that they're trying to accomplish, right? And it might not be for the good. It might be for the good. Even Goku isn't a hero. You know what I mean? Like in your traditional sense.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like I heard how the conversation was going, and did you ask, like, and I just want to be clear though, did you ask about like characters in the story having like honor?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's such a foreign concept of what's actually happening, right? Like Goku, for instance, right? You might think that he's a character who's like a hero and he has this type of. Goku is very selfish. Goku has no real, as long as he can eat and train. Yeah. You dig what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter. He's sacrificing himself really because of his mess ups in life, right? With like Raditz, for instance, he wasn't strong enough. He allowed peace.
Wait. But hold on. Now the Raditz, like everything else, probably. But but just off the Raditz situation, that was not Goku's fault, because he wasn't expecting any of that to happen that day. So it wasn't really his fault.
Okay, I wouldn't say any of that, like him knowingly plays a part in the fault of it all, right? I would say unknowingly he played a part. He's the strongest on the planet. He couldn't protect the planet. He couldn't protect his son. Let's not like he had to make an alliance with one of the most evil characters in the story at the time in order to stand a bit of a chance. So I would say his lack of preparation, right, made him at fault. He's the strongest. We already know in this story, right, what the strongest is supposed to do, right? Look at Master Roshi. When Piccolo came back from out of the from the concealment, boom, Master Roshi stepped up because he knew he had to play the role of the strongest. But that's essentially why he was training Goku, why he was training Krillin, why he had to take over the training of Tien and Chaozu from the Crane School to train them up to become the strongest. So they can protect the planet.
I'm probably gonna have to let you guys go because I need to get some more rest. But I have one question before I go. So how you guys answer is to determine how I'm gonna move forward with this. So do you guys think that my stream for next week is too quick? Because I have a lot to do. Should I push it back? Should it be pushed back, or is it good to go without? I have to prepare a lot of stuff. I almost said the S word, but so what do you guys think? Your opinion about it? Should it be pushed back, or am I good to go?
I have zero opinions on this, bro.
I don't know, Sean. That's up to you.
Yeah, I think that'd be up to you on that one.
Zero opinions about that, buddy.
It's about.
I think it's a very personal thing. I think you should 100% like make that decision for yourself and like move forward.
Because the stream's about my Power Ranger book.
Oh, okay, that's what you're calling.
So, and I have a lot to prepare. So I was thinking, I'm like, man, I have a lot to prepare to points about the characters to not read and stuff.
You do what's best for you, Sean.
But you guys,
I'm gonna cut you off.
But you guys, I always go off of you guys' opinion because it means something to me, and so that's why I ask. Like, if it was you and you had all this stuff and you have less than a week to prepare, like with my health the way it is, like me getting back, I'm like I said, I'm 55% of what I was a week and a half ago. So, do you guys think that I should prepare more? Give it like another week and a half to do it, because I can do that. I can re-edit my thumbnail and stuff to different times and stuff like that. Or do you think I should just go and just go on with what I have?
I can't answer that for you, Sean. It's actually up to you.
Yeah, that's really up to you, man.
If you feel like you need to prepare more, prepare more. If you feel like you're good to go next week, then good. Go. Let's go ahead next week. But I know Rangerverse wants to continue with the Dragon Ball chat. So
I'll push it back to like the 15th or something, like the 15th or whatever, and or the 20th. I'll push it back to. But I will let you guys go. I'll be watching from the couch. I'll be laying down and I'll try to watch as much until I fall asleep, and then I'll rewatch what I haven't watched and enjoy the stream, you guys. It's a dub stream for what I've seen, so. But I'll talk to you guys later.
None of your business,
all right,
brother.
man.
Be safe.
Get some rest.
All right, bye.
So back at the crux of the fucking whole thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Boom, I said. But back to the crux of all this, right? Like I would say it was. And quickly, I got back on subject. Boom, how quick, how Goku was not prepared. And you can say that was due to selfishness as well, because he went off, started a family with Chi-Chi, started got Gohan, which could be seen as a blessing. But I would say him not being able to match his brother put the world in jeopardy.
Well, I mean, he didn't know he had a brother. Remember, he never knew he was he was from outer space or nothing like that. So I think that if we're just looking at terms of OG Dragon Ball up to that particular point, I want to say that was for Goku being as strong as he was by that point.
It was the lesson that Master Roshi was teaching him since he was a boy, though. He was teaching him, hey, there's always someone stronger. Hey, don't slack up on your training. Hey, that's why he stepped in as Jackie Chun. In the first word, that was the first lesson. Facts. So we can't give him the scapegoat of, oh, he didn't know. No, he was aware of there are stronger people. Always.
But I don't think he was thinking that it was going to come from outer space wise, though.
But can you look at it? I think here or there, because look at Piccolo. Piccolo even trained for that long, and he managed to develop the special beam cannon. He understood that regardless, there's something he might have been looking at it as Goku.
Right.
And kept on improving his techniques, improving himself. Goku didn't do it, but that's why Piccolo survived, and Goku didn't.
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't think either. I mean, and this is just me. I honestly think that if Raditz really went all out, he would have killed both. He would have killed both of them.
100%. He had a goal in mind.
And see, that's why I think that a lot of people downplay Raditz as a character because and not only that, but then here's the thing: this is Goku's brother, older brother, and you know, like okay, and like kind of slightly off topic, but it's still relevant to Raditz and the relationship and everything. But now, okay, think about this. Now, Goku gave Vegeta the chance to leave and get stronger, so he can get stronger. And I get that, you know, like he's like, hey, the dude's pretty strong. I want to fight him. Okay, Frieza, you killed so many people, but I want you to know, I want you to know that, dude, look, your worst fear is staring you in the face, and you can't deny it, no matter how much you hate it. I am one of the last remain. I am really like the last Saiyan, full-blooded Saiyan, and not only that, but then I transformed into what you thought was never, didn't exist, and then I beat you at your full power. At that, like, you live with that, and and I don't have to kill you. I'm out of here. I already beat you. There's no point. But Frieza was the one that's like, no, I'm not taking that L. Look, Goku's like, oh no, you finna take this L to the grave then. I try, but you know what? I'm gonna send you to the grave. And then, now I'm not gonna look at Cell because that was a different thing. But I'm gonna go to Boo. Like, Goku admitted that, hey, if I could have actually beat Vegeta at Super, no, my bad. Vegeta said that, hey, I was in Otherworld. I know about your Super Saiyan 3. You hid it from me when we fought. And see, and like Goku literally admitted, I could have beat you at Super Saiyan 3, but I wanted to give you I wanted to be on even ground with you. And then not only that, he said that, I actually could have beat Fat Boo, but I wanted Goten and Trunks and like Gohan and everyone else, to have their shot. Let the younger generation have their shot. And I understand that, but still, Goku, this is no time for for that. This is the end of the world situation right here.
You're hitting so many points right now. I'm gonna attack all of them, but continue.
And then and then we got okay, Gohan, you're stronger than me, and this is your ultimate form. Okay, look, I can't go back to Earth. You can. Years ago, I wanted you to be the strongest, to take my players to be, but you were still too young. Like, you were still young. You didn't really want to, but and everything like that. You got a little high on yourself because you've never been in that situation before. Okay, I get it. But now you're older. You're much older. You understand the situation. You're stronger than me right now.
Exact same pitfall. The hubris
and his hubris. What led Gohan to get beat like that, by Boo. Then we got, Kid Boo. Goku literally is about to kill him, and he's literally saying, you know what? Maybe you'll come back someday as a better person, and I'd love to have a rematch. Okay, my thing about it is that no one ever talks about when it comes to Raditz is the fact that how is Goku able to, wanting all these other guys who are way worse than Raditz to be, to come back, as good guys and stuff like that. But, bro, you can't do that for your own brother, dude. That's family.
Because I'm looking at, boom, from the jump.
You could wish Kid Buu back to life as a good guy. Ain't he human? you know, or at least part human, part Majin. You can wish him back to being a good guy, but you can't do that for your own brother, bro. Imagine what you could learn from that.
Right? It's a two-part answer, right? It's their redeemable qualities, but it's also their what he believes is their power at that. So you got to look at it, right? When you do introduce Raditz and the power level he's at, boom, Goku dies. He goes and gets training from Otherworld, right? He comes back to life, and look at how they must have been viewing the fact that, oh, he just took out one of their enemies for his Nappa. He just killed Nappa. It could be seen like he killed him in cold blood, but to the Earthlings, like, oh, you just eliminated a threat. But not only that, it was the way that him and Goku interacted with each other and with that fight, right?
Right.
For Vegeta's side, he would have never thought a low-class warrior would be able to match him. Goku's never seen someone this strong before. Matching me with the techniques I learned from Otherworld. We can't escape Goku's selfishness component of him because he allowed Vegeta to live just because I want to fight you again in the future. He let Frieza live because I want to fight you. He gave Cell a Sensu Bean because y'all need to be 1-1 and we need a real fight. That's
but hold on.
Your son isn't a warrior.
I do have one point about the Cell situation with the Sensu Bean.
Okay.
That a lot of people don't bring this up. They always look at it like Goku giving Cell the Sensu Bean, right? They always look at that. But let's not forget that Cell actually told Goku, excuse me, like before Goku, gave up. Cell told Goku, dude, look, I know you tired right now, bro. You can go get a Sensu Bean right now, and we can get back to squaring up. So, and see, I don't like when people, like I feel like that's you're trying to one side Goku on that because Cell did that first. Cell did that first. People have to acknowledge that Cell literally told Goku, "Look, you're tired, dude. Look, you can look. I will be right here, bro. You can go get you a Sensu Bean right now, and we can get back to squaring up." Goku looked at it like, and Goku's like, you know what, Cell, you tired, bro. Here's a Sensu Bean, so you and Gohan can be, have that, fair fight situation. That's
the big thing that people escape about Cell is Cell's humanity, right? Cell also has a Frieza and King Cold cells inside of them, but he also has Goku cells, Piccolo cells, Vegeta cells, Trunks' cells. So he doesn't have Trunks. He doesn't have Trunks? Okay, boom. So that means Trunks would have been he doesn't. I thought he had all the strongest fight. Well, but Trunks wouldn't have been the strongest fighter at the time, so I get that. So they only took the cells of the strongest people who were declared the strongest on Earth. So that's
right before Trunks shows up and kills Frieza and King Cold. That's when the spy robot basically gathered like whatever data it needed for that was it. Like right before Trunks showed up.
Back. So he would have came from the timeline where Goku instant transmission did to fight Frieza and Cold. Boom. Yep. So he wouldn't have had but he still, it doesn't take away the point of he still had a level of humanity inside of him. He still had what these characters are. So he's going to be fair because he does also have Saiyan pride. He has that Saiyan will and for battle. So he wants to fight the strongest. Just like Goku wants to fight the strongest. He must have thought that it's only fair because I know for a fact what I saw my son do in the hyperbolic time chamber. I know he can whoop you. So I want you to be at your best possible power level in order to fight him because he's going to let you have it. And I don't want to hear no screaming and no fussing about, oh, I was weak or something. Nope. We're about to fight. But it's still,
and you know what? And there's I'll say this, and I'll let DG and Mean Green, say what they have to say because I know they got a lot of good stuff to come in with it. But I'll say this one thing it like that I all like every time I watched it, like because I always watch like the entirety of Gohan versus Cell, and what I like what I find like the most hilarious thing about it is the fact that remember how when Cell became perfect and Vegeta, well no like the whole thing with Vegeta versus Cell, the entire fight, semi-perfect and perfect form.
Yeah.
Did you notice how when Cell fought Gohan, that situation was reversed?
Yep. Facts. He bulked up and everything. Like he was like not expecting what was happening at all. Because
well, don't you? Hey, Mean Green. That's what we're here for. We're here to educate.
I feel like I'm just a waste of a spot. You know, I'm just sitting here.
Oh, no, you were.
Or give it like another 5 or 10 minutes.
I know you got. I know you got some good. I know you got some good points to bring up.
Not really. Okay, I'll let y'all finish. I'll see.
Not because it's such a rich story, right? And it's so like
so many.
We're just in the Cell portion of it. We haven't even got a little bit into the Boo aspects of it.
It's so many
little bit.
I want to go into the because I like to look and like dissect the story, right? Just to see because you hear people say like, "Oh, Dragon Ball Z, that's mindless garbage. Go watch this anime." Or, nah, like,
and I don't care about that. I don't want to hear about that shit. Fuck
what?
that. Sorry, I mean it.
So like when you go into it, like look at the Boo arc, right? For instance, right? So you'll see that
a lot of people don't like the Boo.
You'll see the like after Cell. You have Gohan stepping up, which the new generation is supposed to be the strongest. They're supposed to be saving the world now, right? So that's where the beginning of the Boo arc is like trying to highlight with even Goku even coming back and like for the tournament for the one day. It was him to experience the new generation when you see Trunks versus Kid Trunks versus Goten for the first time. It's like they're looking at the new generation sprout up, and they're already Super Saiyans, right? But
like, yeah, and I could definitely tell when you watch that fight between Trunks and Goten, you know, you can see how, like, you know, I mean, Gohan, he's used to it, but like when you look at Vegeta and Goku, they're both looking at it as like, well, okay, I know how like Vegeta is looking. It's like, bruh, my son better win this fight, bruh.
He better
win. He got to win some. He got to come home with some.
Right.
You know, but Goku looking at it as like, you know, this reminds me of kind of like it's like I'm seeing the next me and Vegeta in this scenario. You know.
Yeah.
But the whole fight highlights that even with them punching each other in the face, it's all like a Goku versus Vegeta fight, right? As children.
Can we bring up Hercule for a minute because I think Mean Green feeling a little left out because Hercule ain't been brought up yet.
No, the fact of Goku sacrificing himself a second time, right? Like, look at how Christ-like it's like, right? It's like Goku sacrifices himself for a second time, saving the world from semi-perfect Cell, about to explode, become a nuke, and then boom, Satan takes all the credit. Like the media knows how Satan is the savior of the world.
He really he just took it and just ran with it.
Well, Here's the thing. Now, what I find funny about how like I think a lot of people misconcept on like how Hercule took credit for it because here's the thing, because like everyone that was there during the Cell games, they saw it. Like they all saw the Hercule was not the one that did it. Like you know, even the guy that that was announcing it, bro. Yeah. You've been here from the get go all the way till now. You've been seeing this whole fight, and then after Cell's gone and everyone dipped out back to the lookout and stuff. How you gonna ask Hercule what the heck happened? You was right, bro. You've been here the whole time. No, but you know what happened.
It shows Hercule's abilities. Like at one point in time, he did win the Tenkaichi Budokai. He was one of those like weaker humans, but he was the strongest of all the weaker humans. So he was able to proceed. Just think about it. They thought they was just like doing like special effects and stuff as they were punching each other. So they're not perceiving the fight really. They see a pebble break and they feel the force from it. Like, what's going on? I can't see nothing. And they even tackled that in the Saiyan arc where not even Gohan could keep up. And he was like, you don't see what's going on? Look. Like, just look. So you could tell Hercule was perceiving a little bit of the fight. Because he was able to go back and tell them how you remember at the beginning of the new Tenkaichi where Gohan and Videl and them go and register. They play a video of the Cell games, and it was all the things that Hercule was perceiving at the time.
Yeah.
So he was noticing some of it, but he couldn't really.
That's still hilarious to this day. Like that was cringe, but like no, like I mean, like I love the Funimation version of that because I felt like I was like every single one of the characters that cringed. Watch it now. I was like, bro,
like this.
Like, I love how like Goku's like, well, you know, it was fun, you know, it was ridiculous and untrue, but it kept me entertained. I'm like, yeah, I understand what you're feeling, Goku. I feel the same way, 100%.
But like to say it, like, okay, I'm an unpopular opinion. The Buu arc is my favorite arc of all of Dragon Ball Z, right? And then even when we're touching on the Trunks and the Goten fight, right? When we move forward in the story, the whole reason why Buu was like is because the previous generations not willingness to let go. They couldn't let go of wherever their past petty gripes were, which Goku and Vegeta are the ones who put the Earth in jeopardy from the jump. If them two would have never, if Super Saiyans didn't exist on Earth, Babidi and Dabura would have never came to Earth because there wouldn't have been enough energy to release Buu. When them two fought, they put out enough energy to release Buu. During Vegeta not being able to like, not go back to the afterlife without me fighting you. And they essentially put the Earth. The crazy part is that let the next generation like pick up the slack. But the reason why Goku had to fight Buu at the end of it is because all this is happening because of you guys' sin. You couldn't let the past go. You couldn't let that I'm the strongest go. So to the point, the next generation couldn't pick up the slack because the things just got too out of hand on their watch. And they were just thinking, oh, well, the kid's going to pick up like, how unfair is that? Like Goku, he has the ability to become Super Saiyan 3, but he just leaves like, hey, y'all got it. I'm going to teach you fusion. He didn't know what was going on with Gohan at the time. He's like, yeah, I'm going to just teach them fusion, and the 7 and 8 year old will take the slack for what me and Vegeta. Like, how unfair is that? And then it's like, oh, they couldn't pick up the slack, so boom, I guess we gotta come back and fuse again. Like, that's crazy. Like, even Gohan, like, leaning back to the hubris, like, it's crazy to me. Like, you have because I want to take that back. Like, Kid Buu is not the strongest Buu. It's actually Super Buu.
Oh, for some reason I thought Kid Buu was like the strongest, but
he's
Kid Buu is the more chaotic. The strongest because
that's what. Yeah, he's more chaotic.
Yeah,
I get.
He's the one. He his first appearance, he started blowing up plane. He blew up Earth like in 3 seconds. Like, blow everything up. It went to the afterlife to blow that up. Like, he was just unhinged. But the other one had like it's going back into that human emotion thing, right? With Cell. Like, Cell had a bit of human emotion. When Super Buu when Buu, for instance, would absorb others, he would inherit some of their consciousness, some of their emotions, some of that humanity. So when he inherited that from Gohan, he has the power to blow up the planet, but just that human inside him, I'm not going to blow up the planet.
So wouldn't that make Buu practically like Cell in that aspect?
In a sense. Cell, I would argue that Cell, the only reason why he did explode is because he got back into the corner with Gohan.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I'm not going to. So that was like his like he went the nuclear option basically. It was like, hey, I'm not going to be able to win. I don't believe if he would have just won against Goku fair and square, I don't believe that he would have necessarily blew up the planet. Even though he's threatened to, I don't know. He probably still had that fight, that same Goku in him. Was like, I'm gonna let y'all go and get stronger. I'm still perfection.
Well, I mean, I could see that because I mean, look what happened after him and Trunks fought. He basically said, "Look, man, I could easily go ahead and kill you right now, but you know what? I'm gonna give you and everybody else a chance. I'm gonna give you 10 days to train, you know, and get stronger. Then come back and fight me."
Those human emotions or something, dude. That's why it's like that's why Kid Buu is so, because Kid Buu is essentially just pure evil. He has no consciousness, no rhyme or reason to why he's doing anything. He's just, I just want to kill. And if you're strong enough that I can perceive you're strong, I'll sit here and fight you and play around with you because you want to play. So that's all.
Like, you know what? I mean, we all should have known what Kid Buu was about when he first showed up. The first episode he appeared in was called The End of Earth.
Yep.
Bro, we should have known what that man was about immediately. Just from the title.
Aura forming. Like, crazy.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is...
not only that, but then we've got like, okay, look, like, you know, all the villains be talking about, okay, I'm going to destroy the Earth. Frieza, fail. Unless you want to count, like, when he does it in like the Resurrection of Frieza bull crap, but keep that over there. Then you got Cell. I'm gonna destroy Earth with the Kamehameha wave to stop Gohan. Fail. And then but like Kid Buu, bro. I mean, I'll even use Super Buu, like when he absorbed Gohan. He tried, but Vegeta was just playing with him. He tried at least like 2 different times to do it, but
Vegeta was still beating up that boy. Like, man,
just the punishment he was given. I was like, bro, this ain't no fight. I'm just enjoying the punishment.
Man, that was a great episode. Great episode.
Man.
Didn't even go super yet. Still just beating them up like crazy.
No. See that's how you know that, like, you know, if a character is really strong, is the fact that you got the main villain of the arc, who's really who's really strong as crap. He the main villain, and the person that they fighting, like, you know, like Goku or Vegeta, Gohan, whatever. They haven't even, like, they just started, like, they in the middle of the fight. They've been fighting for a minute. Yeah. They still they ain't even transformed into a Super Saiyan. They still beating you. That tells you something right there.
He knew it. He knew, like, there's nothing.
That should be a dead giveaway right there. If I ain't went Super Saiyan on you yet, and I'm beating your ass, what they tell you what they gonna tell you when I do become Super Saiyan?
I have to absorb him. I have to get that power for myself. I will be unstoppable. Like, that's all I can think about. And I mean, he got it done, but he went right into Vegeto's trap at the end of the day.
But see, here's also a faster way that the Buu saga could have ended without Kid Buu ever even coming in. And that is, now think about it, like we know, you know, that, you know, Vegeta was looking like, well, you know what, I'm gonna let Buu absorb me so I can rescue Piccolo and the others. And then, you know, and then once I get them out, then I can go ahead and beat Buu. Like, bro, like, I mean I understand where you're coming from, Vegeta, but that's still stupid as hell, because for one, go ahead and kill Buu. Dende is still around. He ain't dead. So the Dragon Balls are still around. Bro, just go ahead and just go ahead and kill Buu. Wish everybody back. Plain and simple, bro.
That's so smart and scary, dude. Like, for real. And it's like, why did they think of this? I believe it's because it was the stupidity of Goku inside of Vegeto's tactical mind. Like, that's just headcanon. But still, it's like,
but wasn't Vegeta more so, like, when they fused? I felt like Vegeta was more of Vegeta than Goku.
Actually,
he was.
Yeah, yeah. Cause see, now there's a misconception about the fusion because of like how Goten and Trunks are when they fuse, or like Piccolo and stuff. Because I've ran across a few people like that before, where they're looking at like, well, when Goten fuse, it doesn't seem like there's a difference between the two. Like, yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference between like, but see, like if you really pay attention to Goten, like how Goten acts and how Trunks acts, you can tell who's in control at that particular moment if you really pay attention to how they were when they're separate. Goku and Vegeta, simple, because when they're fused into Vegito, that's more Vegeta because for one, Vegito, he's playing. He's outright. He acting like Vegeta does when he knows he's stronger than his opponent, but he's playing around with him. That's outright showing you, dude.
The Kai made a comment.
That's in control.
Yep. The Kai made a comment. The old Kai, he made a comment about it, like these stupid kids with their arrogance.
Yep.
That's two Saiyans, pure blood Saiyans, smashed into one.
Like they're too full of themselves to, I forgot that part, but I know he was like they're too full. Oh yeah, they're too full of themselves to think straight or something. Cause it happened when they got turned into candy. Facts. When Boo turned Vegito into a candy, I was like, bruh.
Facts.
Like Vegito. This is why, and see, I know a lot of people blame it on Goku. He plays around too much. Do people not realize? Do people not realize that when Vegeta thinks he's stronger, or if he knows he's stronger,
he would sit there.
You see how he gonna play? He gonna play with his food.
Literally,
he gonna play with his food until he finds out. Oh shoot! I actually can't beat him.
Literally, what happened to Gohan? Like he was too strong. He that Saiyan pride started clouding his judgment. And it's I can do what I want. I'm like, I'm perfection. I feel. And it's like they take it to heart. So
Vegeta, and that's also one thing about that's one of my biggest gripes with Super, for example. Now, I mean, I have there are some good moments in Super that I do like.
Oh yeah.
But having watched Super from when it first aired to when it ended, I feel like there's a lot that is lost in Super than I'll compare it to I'll compare it to GT for this one because it's more of a battle of sequels in that sense. So when you watch GT, I know a lot of people hate the search for the Black Star Dragon Balls part before they fight Baby on Earth. I mean, I understand, I understand, but you guys have to understand. I don't really like that stuff. I don't really like that part either. It's weak to me.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. It's just it's the weakest.
Yeah, the pace
of the saga.
Yeah, the pacing is horrible.
But people have to realize this was more of Dragon Ball GT was kind of doing not a reboot, but more of hey, we're gonna give you a nostalgia, or a slight nostalgia for OG Dragon Ball fans, where hey, we have to go search for the Dragon Balls kind of thing, but we're gonna have to give you a real good reason for it to go hunt for the Dragon Balls instead of just hey, let's go look for the Dragon Balls kind of thing. And I think that they did the way the situation was good, but the way that they executed was a little lackluster. Finna head out, Mean Green?
Yeah, getting a little tired. Long day. Okay. Been out most of it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll hang for a bit and I'll probably head out soon too. But we do have some more errands to run tomorrow.
In the morning. Yeah.
Good God.
But I'm gonna kick it for a little bit though.
Okay, but thanks for having me, even though I wasn't really much of a.
hey, you part of Universe 7, you know where it is.
You
Yeah,
talked about Hercule Satan.
He was too much for me.
Man, I
love
it, like
guys. I'm gonna
catch you later.
Alrighty, see y'all.
But yeah, so and that's also another thing that Super really just. I mean, and you know, I feel like Super really just like they know what they're doing when it comes to Super. Like Z, I mean, or like GT, like I you could tell what they were trying to do by the time like they fought Baby on Earth to the end of GT. Because I've always I enjoy the Baby arc. I know a lot of people say like that's their favorite arc of GT. And I get it. I get why in a lot of ways because it introduced Super Saiyan 4. It dealt more with like the Saiyans and the Tuffles because that was a thing back during OG Dragon Ball Z. So I see how they tied that. Like they tied that part, or at least the villain, to something that happened during OG Dragon Ball that would make sense. I like that, and and I also like the Shadow Dragon. Like the Super Android 17 part was a little weak in my opinion because I was like, okay, but the Shadow Dragons are. I love that because we get to see the consequences of every single time we've used the Dragon Balls, because think about like from OG Dragon Ball when we made the first wish to that particular moment, we've never seen the consequences of having to always use the Dragon Balls. Like, what's the wait? So are there no consequences to it? Well, GT had the answer, and I love that. I love how they did that. I just wish that when it came to fighting the Shadow Dragons, it wasn't just Goku and Pan. Which, even though I'll say this, Pan did get on my nerves a little bit during GT. And she had her moments.
Granddaughter. Like, what are you talking about? He was awesome.
No. Look, 100%. I love Pan, but she did. But she just does. But it's just certain moments. I feel like, Pan, shut up, stop talking. You ain't finna win this. Stop. Kind of thing like that. And I kind of wish like at least during the Shadow Dragons art, because Pan really just tagged along. She really had like no reason to be there. She just tagged along. And
I would say her during the whole show, to be honest with you.
I agree. I kind of feel like she just tagged along throughout the entire.
She did throughout the whole arc.
But like I do wish like we got to see Gohan.
Oh, I think I was trying to say something.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I say it's parts of the story where you could have included her and it would have made sense, like the part with Goku becoming Super Saiyan 4 and stuff. Like that's fair, right? But when she like at the beginning, initially when she's like when you're doing the like globe hopping, right? She like morphs into what could have been a very, very like self-sufficient and good character, and then she morphs into this damsel in distress for like Goku to save and to become the Goku show again. Like it's crazy.
And that's why I kind of wish like okay, so like how like during the Baby arc, like right before Goku and the others got back to Earth, we saw Gohan get some action in, and I felt like hey, we got 7 freaking Shadow Dragons. This would be a good time to bring back some of the characters, to give them some shine in. Even though they won't be able to beat the Shadow Dragons, it would still be nice to at least acknowledge, like, hey, Gohan, you go fight a dragon. Goten, Trunks, both of you go fight a dragon, at the same time, and, maybe fuse into Gotenks, so we can have a Gotenks in GT, I wish I had did that. Vegeta, you go handle one. Well, Piccolo's dead by this point. Hey, Tien, I know you still training somewhere, bro. I know you sensing something. come on and help us out with these shadow dragons real quick. Something like that.
Oh, that would make the story so much better. That's why Super 17 arc. I liked it because they started incorporating the other characters, right? Like Gohan got his gi back. Like even Vegeta stepped in to fight, like to like be. Oh, if Goku's not around, I was still sufficient enough to like do something. Now he lost, but all in all, like he was still like taking on that mantle of the world's strongest, and I'll be Earth's protector. Like I feel like a lot of Vegeta's like character arc from like Dragon Ball Z got so like emphasized within GT, and I feel like they could have capitalized on that and like give him a story on him on his own to show like how much growth this character is like been on. Like initially starts out as a villain, realizes like his mistakes, even like gives Goku his like, hats off to you, you're the strongest. And then like GT should have been this self-actualized character. Like they kind of revert him back during the baby arc, which is like baby, like Vegeta's a cool character, but it's like I feel like they could have did so much more with Vegeta in that instance and like capitalized on that character some more.
So there's one moment in the Shadow Dragon arc. I forgot which dragon they went to fight, but they actually went to show Vegeta, and he was training, and he was pissed off because Goku went to go fight the Shadow Dragons, and and like he wasn't included, kind of thing, and he actually he was like Vegeta's literally in the shower, and he actually thought about that, literally what you just said. Vegeta he thought about from when he during the Saiyan saga to him all the way to the Buu saga and stuff, and he actually he asked that question. He's like, is that my lot in life? To be the only one that can understand how how strong you are. It's like I refuse to play that role. And then Bulma is telling Vegeta like, hey, you know what? I think I found a way for you to become a Super Saiyan 4, yourself. And he's like, you think I can actually do it? And she was like, sure. I was like, there we go. There's that. There we go, Vegeta. There we go. That shows who you are.
Thanks. Because it was like, I guess he realized that, hey, if I haven't achieved this Super Saiyan 4 transformation, I'm not going to be sufficient enough. Because Pan just went along with Goku. And she didn't have permission at all. So I guess all the fighters understood like, oh, Goku's the only one who can accomplish this. These dragons, like we're feeling what's coming off these dragons, and it's too much for us. But I feel like could have still like fought a dragon. You know what I mean? Like they could have took this story so many places where they're like finding these dragons all around the world, and like you're giving that next generation a crack at it. Like, could you imagine like seeing Goten going off and fighting one of the, Hold on, y'all guys. Give me a second.
Well, while we wait for him, DG, anything to, you got anything, for that? What's your thoughts on that?
I have to watch GT again because like it's been a while since I watched them, but I do recall like the Baby Saga, the Super 17, and those Shadow Dragon sagas where like they had to do a lot. I think the Baby one, it was interesting how like he controlled a lot of the people. Like even when like Baby wasn't in like Gohan or in Goten, he went to Gohan, he still controlled Goten. And he still controlled Gohan when he went to Vegeta and also to Bulma, like how he had like everybody under their control. But I know eventually they turned back to normal. And then Super 17, that was an interesting one because I think there was like the 17 from the current future and then a 17 from, was it the later future or the alternate universe? How did it, because like, I think they built, was the 17 rebuilt again just to form with the current 17 or something like that? To form Super 17?
Okay, so yeah, because it's been a while for me since I watched GT. Because like I know the baby arc and the Shadow Dragon arc, I can remember like straight out. The Super 17 arc, I remember it a bit. If I remember correctly, like they, because I think like there was like Dr. Gero, Dr. Mew,
the littlest
they
one
met.
Oh, what happened?
They met.
My littlest one took a tumble.
Oh,
you're good, man.
Hope they're all right.
But yeah,
she's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, like Dr. Gero and Dr. Mew met in Hell, or HFIL for people who remember that version of.
I remember that. Home for Infinite Losers. the PG version of Hell.
Man, I remember that was.
Oh, I remember.
Man, that had me back in the day. But yeah, they met there, and they actually built a version of Android 17, and the original Android 17, he was back on Earth, because at the end of the Boo saga, we actually see him as a park ranger.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much how the whole Super 17 thing kind of came about, really.
Dragon Ball education, I love it.
Ha! Oh man, that's what That's what I probably should have called this stream.
Facts, because you've been educating people on Dragon Ball this whole time. It's so crazy. Oh, I love it. In 1989,
ADD.
Set out.
Well, I mean, I'll probably do like another Dragon Ball stream, because I want to see what Sean's thoughts are gonna be. And I want everyone to be there for it. But I will say this though. I mean, just based on and I know how Sean is about Draken and about anti-heroes and stuff like that. I understand it, but I feel like when we get Sean to watch the Dragon Ball Z. Hold on one second, everybody. Who do we have here but the nerd?
Look who's in the building. Man, look who's in the building with the fresh cut.
He's still.
Why that man look like he got him a perm in his head?
That's funny. That's funny. We got another Dragon
Ball. He got the fresh cut.
Sorry, I was listening to the stream at the same time. I didn't know if y'all were talking to me or was I listening to the stream.
No, we're talking to you, bro.
We were talking to you on that one, bro. Like this man came in with the perm. I'm sorry, man. Oh, look, I'm telling you, man. Look, because when you popped up on screen, your head was down. I'm like, bro, why did light shining off his head like he got a perm?
Are hitting. The waves just hitting. I'm scared.
I know. I was just telling my wife earlier, man. I feel like I want to go back to the days where I used to brush my hair in for waves and stuff.
Thanks, do-rag era.
Look,
yes.
DD said he finna start feeling himself because of that new cut.
This is the place to do it. I'm telling you, we're having a fabulous Dragon Ball discussion. So, what are your thoughts?
Oh,
which saga are we talking about? Because
all sagas.
All of them, really.
Just.
I'm one of those people. I'm a big GT fan. I like
We're just talking about it,
bro. That's man. Okay.
Don't nobody like GT. Don't nobody like GT, but we do.
I love GT, man.
Hold the phone, bro. Come on now.
I know it's not for everybody, but I really enjoy it.
I enjoy GT for what it was worth. I mean, in my opinion, some people like just regular Dragon Ball Z, some people like Super, but I actually enjoy GT for what we had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they did Goten dirty. Well,
yeah, they did.
No, they didn't really do him dirty. But I what they did, like Goten in GT,
I actually liked them when
like
they were
he's
older,
like
though.
he's at the teenage stage of his
Yeah.
life, and he's trying to go on dates and stuff like. I love that because I'm like, bro, I could totally see it.
What's the timeline of GT? Because I know at the last episode, the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, I know they skipped was it like 10 years or something like that?
Nah, 100.
Yep.
Is it 10 years after the end of Z?
Yeah, no, from the Buu saga. From the Buu saga.
10 years.
Yep, 100 years.
So from that, so what about from that point to Dragon Ball GT? Was it like an extra 5 years later, or was it an extra 10 years later?
Extra 5 years.
What for?
Because we end Dragon Ball in a 10-year time skip, and then we pick up with GT 5 years later after
Gotcha. Makes sense. Gotcha.
No,
Okay, that's what I figured.
No, GT was 10 years after Buu.
No, it's 5.
You sure?
It's 5. GT, the end of Z is 10 years. It's the 10-year time skip.
That last episode.
It's like the fight with Buu happens, and then we skip 10 years later.
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
Then we skip another 5 years at the beginning of GT. Because GT didn't come out that long after the ending of Z.
I think it aired a week after Z.
Yep.
Yeah, it aired a week after Z, but the timeline wise,
it's 5.
It was still a couple years later because Pan had already grown up into her early teens.
Yep.
She was like 10 or 12 or something.
No, she was 4. That was Gohan. How old was she at the end of Z?
She had
4.
I can't remember.
She was 4.
She had a tournament at that time, right?
Because she flew around the world, and I remember that she coming back.
Pan was 4 years old when we first see her at the end of at the end of Dragon Ball Z.
4, so that would have meant she was only 5 years later. That's like, it has to be more time passed. Like something. It has to be. If she's 4, and then the beginning of a GT is 5 years later, she's 7.
Yeah, well, yeah, cause see, and what happened is, cause they don't say what Pan's age is, right? When we first when we first see her, they don't say how old she is, but she's at least about 4 or 5 years old. But when we get to the tournament, they act like the announcer actually says that she's 4.
Oh wow.
Okay, so yeah, she would have been, because that was the end of the whatchamacallit. They do the Tenkaichi Budokai at the end. So boom, she's 4. Dang, so that means 5 years later, she's like 9 or something.
Yeah, she was like 9. Yeah.
Okay, so now.
DDH says something in here. She said Google says she's approximately 10 or 11 at the start of GT.
So see, if she's 4, 5 years later, she would only be 9. So she had to be a little bit older.
Hold on. Let me see, cause hold
We're
on.
going down the Dragon Ball GT rabbit hole. Is this a retcon we just stumbled upon?
Yeah. Now, I mean, yeah, okay.
Or
when you said 5 years, when you said 5 years,
yeah. See, look, check it out. Look, so now, remember how you said that, that GT takes place. Okay, I looked up GT. Like they say, GT takes place 5 years. Yeah, okay, it's 5 years in the Japanese version.
Okay,
but it's 10 in the English dub version because. Like I'm looking it up. Like Pan is 4 to 5 years old at the end of Dragon Ball Z. In Dragon Ball GT, she is in Dragon Ball GT, she is 10 years old, appearing as a young girl traveling with Goku.
That's what I'm saying.
And then, so it's 5 years later. That's 5 years later. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's 5 years later. She's 10. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of GT. You know what GT stands for? Goku time. So
apparently
brother were just talking about
apparently
that.
The theme song says Grand Tour.
We all know it stands for Goku time because nobody got the shine about Goku and then Vegeta towards the end with Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, Vegeta didn't really have much.
If they ever remake the Black Star Dragon Ball saga for Super,
they don't need to do it.
But if they do, I would like to see more of the Z fighters fighting the dragons. I feel like every Z fighter should have gotten a dragon.
I was just saying that right before you showed up, man. I just said that.
It was only right that they did it that way. Now, why they didn't, I don't get it. Like, because I'm
Goku time.
Selling that many toys, so y'all not doing it for toy sales. Like, what's the reason why y'all didn't bring everybody into?
That would have I think at that time they were all old, right? There were a lot of them were like old. Like Krillin was old.
Nah, I'm about the generation. We got Oob there. You have Goten. You have Trunks. You have all these fighters that could have put up some sort. Even Gohan. Like Gohan's an academic, fine, but still he can fight. Like,
yeah,
let's see.
I like Gohan.
So many things they could have, but all they gave us was killing Piccolo at the end of it.
and then I think my favorite sagas of all Dragon Ball, all together, is Buu Saga and Saiyan Saga. You know, the beginning and the end. I think Buu Saga.
That's interesting because no one really whenever. Well, at least the people I've heard, whenever they're asked about what their favorite sagas is, it's always the Frieza saga.
Mm-hmm. Frieza or Android. Everyone loves the Cell arc when Gohan's defeating Cell. But for me,
yeah, that's all. I honestly feel like there's more. There's more moments than just Gohan going Super Saiyan 2. Like that's all I ever hear about when it comes to the Android side. I'm like, bro, there are more moments.
Vegeta getting his arm broken.
What? Like, Piccolo versus
right. But they only bring up Vegeta getting his arm broke when they talking crap about Vegeta.
Or when Vegeta rips the android's arms off.
Oh man, I like that one.
Peak.
Yes.
Even Trunks versus Perfect Cell, bro. Like that is an iconic fight, man. Like
Dee said that the Buu Saga and the Cell Saga are her favorites.
The Buu Saga, I'm telling you, Buu Saga is one of the few seasons that I can watch from beginning to end. Like I can just sit there on a Saturday and throw it on there and binge watch it. I won't do nothing the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, same.
Question
I can definitely do that.
I want to ask question. What are y'all top 3 fights within the entire show?
Oh, I think I said this earlier.
Well, wait. Okay, wait. So let me add on to that question. Now, are we going with like just Z or just Super or GT?
Everything. We going everything. Dragon Ball's canon as a whole.
I got this already.
There, you can put Daimi in there, but just top 3 fights.
Top 3 fights. I got Goku versus Tien in the the Piccolo Jr. saga.
Fire! That boy took off the weights on Tien, boy. Really?
Man, that's so iconic. Another one of my favorite is Goku versus Vegeta inside the Buu saga. When he's going, yeah, I'm telling you. And then my other favorite is Future Trunks versus Frieza. I mean that's got to be my top favorite fight. It's such a favorite fight of mine that right now I'm working on a short film that's inspired by history of Trunks.
That's fire.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Because I'm about to go tangent about history of Trunks itself. Like,
I love
back in.
I had the VHS and everything back in the day.
Same.
I had the VHS.
I had the VHS.
I got the VHS and I had the DVD.
Back when they were doing Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
What?
I'm showing my age, guys. I know I'm showing my age here.
I'm showing my age. That's what we do. We don't care. That's what this stream for. We don't care.
We love it.
So okay. So I you next. What's your top 3? DG, you have them. I'm going last.
Facts. Okay. Let's see. It's so because he took one of mine, so I'm gonna drop it. It was my number 1, but I'm gonna have to drop it down to like number 2, right? I'm gonna go in reverse order, just so I can hash out what's the number 3. My first one, Super Saiyan 3, Goku versus Kid Buu. It's gotta be my number 1. Like
legendary battle.
There's no other fight that's that iconic. When it was like, when Vegeta's face, like, and he was like, oh yeah, not a real fight about to start. You see that boy like turn into Super Saiyan 3, the sky black, and like iconic, man. Like it's still
when he's playing ball with Kid Boo's face, let me tell you, I love it.
My second favorite fight, Vegeta versus Goku. Blue Arc. Both of them turned Super Saiyan 2 for the first time, showing off their powers. You know what I mean? Like, you could, like, my boy Vegeta at the start of it saying, boy, you can't control me. Get out my head. You can't take away my pride. I want to fight Kakarot. That's it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Man, I tell you, iconic. The most iconic. My third one, this is about to be probably a little controversial.
Hold on. Wait, 1 second. Wait. Let me read these real quick. Mean Green said, "I like Goku and Vegeta against Broly, but that's not that important." Yeah, it is.
That's
You're talking about the movies.
All of it's important. And then DD said, a lot of my favorite fights are in the movies.
And technically, Broly is one of the few movies that could be considered canon.
Well, there's actually quite a few.
Which one?
The first 2 Broly movies.
In my head canon, it's the original Broly. But
I know, like that's why I said the first 2 Broly movies. You know, the original one, BoJack Unbound, and
I would even put Cooler on there too. I would put Cooler on that list too.
Cooler was the dude.
I mean, like don't look like that's definitely one of my favorite.
Dude.
That's one of my top favorite Dragon Ball Z movies. But
yeah,
it still can't fit. It still can't fit for various reasons.
I would put it there. But Ion, what were you saying? What was your last?
What was your number 3?
My number 3, bro, is about to be a toss-up, and it's about to be controversial, man. Like, it's going to be. Hey, I told y'all, most of all of them come from, but it's going to be a toss-up between Jiren versus UI, Saiyan Goku in the Tournament of Power, and Gohan versus Super Buu. Great battle, especially how it pops off all the way until it goes into like Gohan struggling. Like I love just like the turn of events for that. But most of all, my favorite fights come from the Buu saga.
Black Dragon's here.
Hey, Black Dragon, calm down, bro. Calm it down now.
What are you talking about?
He said, "Look, that man said F the live action film."
Well, Evolution was amazing. Like, stop it. Like, without Evolution, we wouldn't have Super. Like, we got Super off this. Look at Emmy Rossum. Beautiful.
Come on now. You see what I have in my hand. So, what that say? Yeah. But
how about this? All the people hating on Evolution. If y'all would have just put y'all dollars where y'all hate was, we could have got a whole franchise just off of.
Bro, did you see what they were working on when they were trying to make a sequel for the Saiyan saga? That shit looked awesome.
Oh yeah, I remember back in 2012 they did that fan trailer for the Saiyan saga.
Oh, I didn't see that one, but that would have been cool if they.
You ain't see it? Oh, yeah. Hold up, hold the phone.
Trunks?
Bro, I'm finna send you the video right now to your Instagram, bro. I'm finna send it to you immediately.
Okay.
It looks amazing.
Oh yeah, they also did a live action History of Trunks.
That was one of the greats.
They literally did live action History of Trunks.
Yeah, but they were trying to get it to be theatrical.
It's called Dragon Ball Z Light of Hope.
Mm-hmm. Is that from who did that? Was it by one of those guys, one of those
Studios.
content creators?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was
That I'm thinking
Underdog
about?
Studios.
I believe so. Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
it was a fairly known YouTube content creator. I know that for a fact.
And they shut it down. And it was it was bro. I'm gonna send it to you. I love
Okay.
it.
All right.
All right. So I just sent you the video for the Saiyan Saga trailer, like the live action one. Hold on, y'all. We ain't gonna ask no questions until he finishes watching it. We gotta see what his reaction to it is.
You want me to play it right now?
I want to see a live reaction to it.
How long is it?
It ain't that long. Literally like 5 minutes and 40 something seconds.
Yeah. We're doing a stream here. I'm not gonna sit here and waste 5 minutes. I can look at it.
Boy, go ahead and watch the doggone thing. It ain't gonna take nothing but 5 minutes.
What about my favorite fights? You didn't even get to me yet.
All right, fine. Trying to skip out on watching the trailer. I see what
I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude. Just like, let me look at this. I'm on stream with you.
I told you it was okay.
I was gonna say. I think I said this earlier. The fight with Goku Vegeta in the Buu saga when Vegeta became Majin Vegeta. That's one of my favorite fights.
Ace.
I liked Cell versus Gohan at Super Saiyan 2 when Gohan actually got out of his feelings and actually started kicking his ass. Let's see what else. I think I said something else earlier, but it was more so when Fantasy Mage is on here because I know she didn't watch too much of it. But I guess I can say like I like the fight.
Watching it.
Okay, I like the one, the second Broly movie when Goku and Vegeta fought against Broly when they fused into Gogeta to fight off against Broly.
Oh no, that ain't the second one. No. The second one is called Broly's Second Coming.
Oh no, you know I'm talking about the Dragon Ball Super version.
Oh,
okay, the canon version, the good one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Second
man,
Coming.
Broly was good regardless. It don't matter what version. He was good regardless.
The first Broly move was good too. I mean, he was relentless. Like they couldn't stop him. They could not stop him.
That's what we got the true freak demon version.
Coming in Broly, is it Unbound? The one where he comes back into like the gooey Broly.
Oh, you talking about Bio Broly, the third
Bio Broly.
Bio Broly.
I know a lot of people hate that movie, but I actually enjoy it.
It's a sleeper.
Yeah, and I like the Cooler movies. Like,
wait. Cooler's Revenge or Return of Cooler?
I like both of them.
Oh, okay.
I like both of them. I like both of them.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like like between both of those movies, Revenge of Cooler, like when he's the metal version when they're on playing, like that was my first introduction to Cooler.
Was Revenge of Cooler the one with all the BDSM fucking aliens?
No. Was it?
I think that's Revenge of Cooler.
I believe that's no, because we're getting the
why?
Was the one where he's avenging Frieza, right? And Return of Cooler is Frieza.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that was a good one too.
Oh,
what do y'all think of Super Android 13?
For the record, I have all those Dragon Ball Z movies.
Cut, boy.
Man, don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Goku dies. I'm like, what?
Like what the boy Trunks called him with a red ribbon redneck. Like that is still iconic. What?
Yes, yeah.
Like
I think I watched that in a couple. I watched actually. The funny thing is, between Super Android 13 and the Cooler movies, I watched that when I was away at school, and one of my friends at the time, yo, he was doing so much commentary like in the background, like anything funny that came up, he was making funny ass commentaries. Like when he talked about cooler, he was like, "I am back because I'm cooler." And yes, I'm cooler. And it was just, the way he said it was just funny as hell.
I remember watching Fusion Reborn because my cousin had gotten the Japanese VHS, and it was like all. I remember a very because it was before they had aired it on Toonami, and we had never seen it before.
Wow.
Fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bought those DVD. I bought some of those movies on DVD even years ago, and I even rebought them again, like in movie sets and DVD sets. So I watch all the DBZ movies now. So
man,
okay, I want to ask you guys. Like,
Tree of Might is definitely one of my favorite movies.
You were saying something.
That and Garlic Jr., just to go on this, this long tangent. We about to go on a diatribe right now. Tree of Might and Garlic Jr. have to be the greatest Dragon Ball period movies of all time. Great.
Tree of Might is fire, man.
It was.
Some of the best fight scenes between with Yamcha, Tien, and all them was in that movie.
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing that on TV though.
Black Dragon said, "Rangerverse, we're causing drama today."
Oh, Lord.
Well, hey,
why get up on the screen, man?
Come on, man. Look. You want me to drop the link, bro? Because you got. Come on, man. We got to get you up in here or something, man. Come on, man. Oh yeah, nerd. DD said that's how I got introduced to Pan. I played the GT game first on PS1 years before the series happened here.
Facts. But I want to ask you guys, what are y'all thoughts about should they have made like Dragon Ball Heroes into like a full length show? Or
they have a Dragon Ball Heroes show, don't they?
That's what I'm saying. It's like cut down into like segments almost, but it's not a full length like 25 minute like show.
I would like a full series of it. You know, with all the lore and stuff.
Honestly, you know what? Like, all right, I'll say this. Like, and this is just for Sean. Like if we were to just like throw him into Dragon Ball, like because Sean definitely seems like he's more of like the power levels kind of guy. Like he only cares more about like how strong someone is more than the story or lore. Dragon Ball Heroes, that would be the best version of Dragon Ball to just throw him in. Because it's just power-ups and stuff like that. And that's just. I mean, I'm just being honest. Based on Dragon Ball Heroes.
Oh, okay.
It's a game from Japan, but they like made like a promotional anime for it. So it's like like 15 minutes for like
there's. Yeah, it's think of it like as another timeline kind of thing. In Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it's like what the Xenoverse games were based off of.
Like they were starting splitting off Dragon Ball into stuff like that.
Y'all about to make me get. Go ahead. Sorry.
But no, I'm sorry. But if they would have started spinning off Dragon Ball into like these self-contained stories, that would have helped the franchise even more than now what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because now it's like out what's canon, what's not. Like who cares? Like just give us content.
Yeah, like me personally, because see the reason why I look at like how like the reason why I look at a lot of things that like at least like a lot of different adaptations of certain things as like a multiverse thing is because of of Trunks and Cell. That's where my whole multiverse thing out of came about. Because, we find out that Trunks, Trunks comes from the history of Trunks. Well, technically, there's two different Trunkses that we see.
Yep, we see the one from the first part. He's not the same Trunks that came back.
Right, because it took me a while to really understand that, because at first I thought he was the same Trunks, but Cell said that he killed Trunks, so I was like, wait, how'd you kill him if he's right here, kind of thing, But then years later, I figured it out. I went back, rewatched it, and I paid close attention. I'm like, oh, I get it now. The Trunks that we saw, kill Frieza and King Cole, that was the Trunks that Cell killed.
Yeah.
But the Trunks that came back that we see for the rest of the Android saga is the history of Trunks' version.
When he came back, he didn't even understand or know, like, hold on, like, there's a fracture with the timeline now. It's like, who are these new androids? They didn't exist in my time. Like, oh, I didn't know I was going to change the history that much.
Right, and then it's like, and then look, not only that, but then Trunks actually said that it was a multiverse because at first he thought it was he thought that he just changed the timeline a little bit because of certain things, but then he found out, like when they were taking Goku to Master Roshi, he literally said it. There's two realities out there, not timelines. He said reality. Reality is more of a multiverse because he said in one of them Goku survived, and in the other, he wasn't so lucky. And then not only that, but then he's like, well, I only thought that that there'd be like 2 androids, but instead now there's 3. And then he also said that I can only change the future. Like if I go back in time and destroy the androids before Dr. Zero wakes them up, I can only save the future of that like that time.
Right.
So that would be like, so if he did that, that would just be another universe that he goes into.
Because if you got to pay attention to the story, right? And when they go in the present, right? Him, Gohan, and is it Krillin? They go and kill Cell from that timeline that they were in, but the timeline that Trunks comes from, Cell still exists. He just hasn't hatched yet. Well, yeah, at that point he hatches and he's looking for 17 and 18, but Trunks kills him already. So you have that one. But then you have another timeline in which, he got 17 and 18. And go back in time.
So, because remember when Cell finally absorbed 18? Remember Trunks had that flashback and we saw like a silhouette of perfect Cell?
So it's like it's so many parts. The Cell that comes back, he doesn't warn them about there's an android out there with y'all cells or anything. He had no clue Cell existed. But that's why when at the end of it, when Cell tries to get the drop on Trunks, and he turns around and he's like, "Oh, I knew you were coming." He's like, "The hell do you know about me?" Like, he was like, "Oh yeah, I knew it was coming," because he already peeped it out. Like, "Oh, I already died, so I know when I go and kill 18 and 17, and he's gonna be coming for me." When he realized that he existed anymore, because he's trying to get time machine. He realized that he was like, I think this is the exact same time machine that's in the present. So even Cell coming back, he changed the timeline as well. Because he comes back and now Trunks knows, he's like, oh, at some point he's going to get my time machine. I need to be aware of that. So that Trunks dies. He comes back, boom, puts himself in larva form, and then hatches years later. But like Trunks made the comment that, he came here when I first came back the last time. Like, he was already here. So it's such a clusterfuck.
But then
it really is. That was confusing for me around that point.
Yeah, that's true. But here's another thing. Now, the Trunks that we saw when he killed King Cold and Frieza, that's the Trunks that Cell kills. But check this out. Remember when Cell showed, like, they were showing the flashback and Cell actually said it? Like, think about it. He said that, but look, think about it. Why would Cell go after Trunks if the androids were still around? That version of Trunks defeated his version of the androids, but the thing is, he didn't do what the future Trunks that we know did. So I think that he must have found the blueprints in his timeline and shut down the androids that way.
Yep. And just shut them down, like, completely. Said then he was like, "Oh yeah, I've defeated the android."
So now I'm finna go back in time and tell the others I beat him, and then Cell pops up, kills him.
Yup. Yup. And then takes the time machine, changes the timeline more than what Trunks did by killing Cole and Frieza.
Dee said that Future Trunks is always going to be one of her favorite characters. His story is so good. I think Future Trunks got the best story though, because it's really a dark story. And she also said, "I wish we got to see more on Future Gohan." I agree.
Facts.
And Black Dragon still on the Dragon Ball Evolution sucked, bro. Look, man, come on, look. I'm not saying that that it's the greatest Dragon Ball movie of all time. I would never say that. I would never say that it's the greatest Dragon Ball movie of all time.
What that is?
Dragon Ball Evolution. The live action movie.
I mean, it's really not. But it's like it opened so many doors for the franchise. So it's like you gotta give it like some sort of credit. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah. You know what? And I'll be honest. Like, you know what? Like I will give it the credit at the because and it's the same thing. And I'm gonna get slightly off topic for a second, but it's the same thing with the live action Airbender movie from back then, and. Because I know, like, a lot of people say, like, oh, that's the worst movie, like, that's the worst adaptation of Last Airbender. Can you guys be happy that we actually had, like, like it was an attempt to, give it credit. Like, because this was the very first time anyone tried to bring that to live action. Give it credit for that. Dragon Ball Evolution. It had the Dragon Balls in there, had the characters' names in there. I give it at least that. And it kind of tried to do its own little condensed bit of OG Dragon Ball. So I will also give Dragon Ball Evolution credit for that bit. But other than that, that's all I can give it.
Yeah, I feel you.
So I will still give it credit for that. I'm not saying it's a good movie, but I'm just giving it credit for, for what I see as it should have got credit for.
100%. It was an attempt.
At least hey, it's an attempt. And look, I mean, think about look at all the Dragon Ball movies that we got like back in the 80s. Like were those faithful adaptations? Were those faithful adaptations? No.
Come on.
But do we like what they did to an extent? Yes. To an extent. But those were like just like Dragon Ball Evolution, those movies were out of they didn't follow the story of OG Dragon Ball. They might look like, it might have started a little bit, they might have had elements of it to an extent, like Goku, like the version of Goku and Bulma in that universe, and Master Roshi, stuff like that part. But other than that, it was so out of left field.
Mm.
But you don't see people talking crap about that all the time.
X. X.
Oh, Black Dragon. I know you're trolling, bro. I know. You gotta troll sometimes, man. Otherwise, it can't be fun, man.
But we know the greatest Dragon Ball movie is gotta be Garlic Jr. in my opinion. Like it has the nostalgia. It has.
Oh, you mean the Dead Zone movie?
Dead Zone, like
the very first Dragon Ball Z movie.
And I would say I would put Sean on to that first. Like, hey, watch this movie if you want to. Like, this is like basic like Dragon Ball Z, like in essence, right? And it's like it's before you get any of the crap, and like you can literally watch that as a proxy of watching the first half of the show. And be like, hey, you can watch this movie first, then give him Tree of Might. Be like, hey, watch this movie, because he's like he has to be soft, like he has to give them like soft Dragon Ball Z. You know what I mean? So it's it's its own thing. If you like these movies, you will like the franchise itself. And then you can go back, retroactively go into the series itself.
Well, see, and this is just me, but like, I don't think Sean has the attention span necessarily for watching the series necessarily. Like, I mean, I'm not throwing shade or nothing. I'm just saying, like okay, like, you know, I feel like, you know, like, okay, like if we were to show him, like I said, like the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot like cutscenes, like just all the cutscenes without the fighting part of the game, just the cutscenes itself. I think like that's more of a digestible way for him to watch the series.
I get what you're saying.
You know, because I don't think he'd have the attention span to really sit down. Like even if we were like, okay, like if Nerd was to let Sean watch Kai, you know, which is like a watered down version of the Funimation dub.
We don't watch Kai over here, sir. We watch the OG dub.
Oh yeah, you already know. You already know what it is. I'm just saying, you know, as an example. But you already know we watch the OG now. It's OG over here. But
all the filler.
All the filler.
Mean Green said she needs to watch Kai.
Hold on, wait. Diddy's like, because I grew up watching Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z, One Piece. Man, you got love and right. See, that, you know, and okay.
I know he needs to watch Kai.
At all,
bro. Oh no, bro. I doubt Sean would be able to get to Yu Yu Hakusho. I doubt he'd be able to pass that up.
It's self-contained. All you got to give him is the tournament, the dark tournament arc, and then
no. You know what? I would give Sean. Look, I wouldn't even go as that far. I would literally give Sean like the Spirit Detective arc where they had to go fight the Saint Beast.
The Saint Beast, okay.
What about? Okay, I know you guys may not be a fan of it, but maybe he needs to just watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. I mean, that was Mean Green's intro.
I like.
Well, technically, she first watched Super with.
I'm laughing at Black Dragon. Man, it's crazy, motherfucker.
Nerd. You need to realize, like, not a lot of us is gonna sit through all those filler episodes. I mean, I know I did back in the day.
The dark turn.
But for me to rewatch a lot of these, I watched Kai with my wife, and I had to watch it with her so that she can like get some of the characters.
Kai is a good beginner way.
Sean's got to be vetted.
Interesting.
He's got to be vetted in.
Hold up, but you got to remember. You got to remember. So, look, if we were to let,
Sean's not gonna want to do Dragon Ball Episode 1.
Oh no, I promise you. Look, Sean will not be able to like get through OG Dragon Ball. I promise you, he would not be able to get. He would not be able, like by the time he gets to. I'll tell you this. Look, if he was to get to, OG Dragon Ball, bro, look, he would not be able to get past the first arc, the Emperor Pilaf arc. He would not be able to get past it. He'll get bored of that quick.
He's not going to go against the Rabbit Mafia. He's not none of this. Like this is what they're saying.
Rangerous. Are you seeing what Mean Green is saying?
What? My sister is into anime and she's watched some of Kai. Okay.
Yeah. If I was saying an anime to get him acclimated,
it's like DG playing Luke Cage when Marvel can no longer pay for me. Oh God. Oh wait, I gotta put that back up real quick. It's like it's like DG playing. Oh God, no.
Oh man, Black Dragon, you a troll, dude.
this man trolling for look. No, I know what he been doing. He been waiting for this particular string to start trying to be a troll. I see what he been doing. That's why he ain't been popping up.
That's good.
He just been waiting on the right string to pop up and be a troll.
Basically, Mean Green was trying to say that, like, maybe Sean should watch Dragon Ball Z Kai because it's sort of like a beginner way of watching DBZ. And, you know, Because I don't know if he's going to be that invested to watch it so much of Dragon Ball Z, the original Dragon Ball Z OG, with the American soundtrack, because that has a lot of fillers in it. You know what I mean? So I think Kai will probably be somewhat better as a beginner, like as a beginner way of watching Dragon Ball Z, if he's invested in watching that, because it's much shorter than the other OG and than the OG Dragon Ball Z. If that makes any sense.
I'd have to agree with that, honestly. I just don't know if he has the attention span for it. That's the thing, because it seems like it's all just all he's interested in fighting and power. See, yeah, and see, hey, what, really, Black Dragon for real? Nerd talk, prepping to play Bob Marley for the next film if Bob had a haircut.
Yeah. And you see what Mean Green said? She said, he said he's not gonna watch fillers.
Yeah.
Like, oh no! I know for a fact that man ain't finna watch no fillers.
Because it's like Akira Toriyama didn't make this as a power fantasy. Like, he made this for like something much deeper, right? And also gags. You dig? Like, so you got
because he was more of a comedy kind of guy than power.
Yeah. It's like the fight scenes aren't going to hit you as much as like a show like Hunter x Hunter or Yu Yu Hakusho. It's like, if he's looking for power fantasies, like, we got isekai for that, bro. Like, you can go watch you an isekai. Like, Dragon Ball is not.
Well, I mean, Dragon Ball is in certain aspects has a bit of power fantasy in there. It's not about it, but it has it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yu Yu Hakusho, that's more of like a coming of age kind of story, but it has. But like, it has a bit of power fantasy in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! I'm not even gonna say Rurouni Kenshin. I won't even say that.
You do not give that boy Rurouni Kenshin. Fuck the creator, but I'm still one of the greatest animes of all time.
I know Sean ain't getting out of that.
He said he compared someone to Draken earlier.
I told him, he was like, oh, I was talking about Broly. He was like, well, can Broly, what did he say? He said, well, is he compared to Draken? I'm like, yes, Sean, yes, compare him to Draken, because he's like, well, you gotta tell me that, because or something like that. He said, no. He said that's the only way he can.
It's nothing against you, Sean. It's nothing against you, Sean. But that's how he understood some of the power levels. I said, Broly.
Look, Mean Green said he related Goku and Vegeta to Jason and Tommy, for God's sake.
I'm glad I wasn't here for that early part.
No, I wish you had been here for that. I wish both of y'all had been here for that.
Yeah, they're not Boy Scouts, bro. Like, they're not trying to
I promise y'all, I wish y'all had been here for that. Oh, Black Titan. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. You know what it's about, Black Titan. You know what it's about. Samurai X Trust and Betrayal, one of the best OVAs ever of all time.
Oh, yeah, DDH did that, yeah.
DD said I won't even recommend Bleach. And that's one of my faves. Oh, no.
Man, you can't do it, man, because we can't. Are we just talking about animes that we will and will not recommend to Sean right now? we gotta give him like a nice, Dr.
Man, we got look, we got to give him something for Dragon Ball, man. We got to give him something. But all these other animes, we know he ain't gonna be able to get in.
No, just give him the episodes of all of the highest, like the best fights in the world and the highest power level fights.
One of the best dates I ever been on was a girl forced me to watch One Piece.
You got to give him like Buu Saga fights to watch, like destroy electricity, because he's not gonna like take his time through like the Nappa fight. He's not gonna take his time.
No.
Wait, which fight?
Vegeta, the initial versus Vegeta fight. Like,
oh no, he ain't gonna have he ain't finna sit through that and watch all the goodness. No.
Ion. One of the best dates I ever been on was a girl I met a girl on Tinder, and she sat me down and made me watch One Piece. And I had watched One Piece.
You should have married that woman. What are you doing? Like, married that woman. What are you talking about? Like,
no, she bought me takeout, and we sat there and watched One Piece for like 9 hours.
That woman knows commitment. Oh no, Sailor Moon. We're not about to stop talking about Sailor Moon. Like,
no. Mean Green loves Sailor Moon. Oh, he said he needs to watch Tournament of Power. He said, no, Mean Green said he needs to watch Tournament of Power.
I am not introducing him to Tournament of Power. He would not understand anything going on in Tournament of Power.
I think you
just give him all the Jiren fights. Just give him all the Jiren fights.
Check out what Black Dragon said, y'all.
To be honest with you, for what Sean is looking for, I think Super is the best entry for him, to be honest with you. With the
out of all the Dragon Ball series, you think Super's the best one?
The best one to introduce to him. It's going to be straight fights. Straight.
Shut up.
I mean, you basically get the rehashing of Frieza, so you don't got to go back to the original Frieza arc.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Oh, man, Didi brought up think he'd like Trigon.
Man, but that original Frieza saga is so good, man. The best part is with Frieza antagonizing Vegeta the whole time. That is like the best part about it.
What? Boy, I told him, boy, put a hole through that boy, like, and just started
playing. There's a cosplay drop. Nice.
No, did anybody else find it alarming, the words that were coming out of Vegeta's mouth as he was dying from the death ray, like, and him talking to Goku, like, he took me while I was a boy.
You know what? Okay, like, cause, and that's.
Frieza.
That's I'll say this because I know a lot of people prefer. Like, I've seen like side by side comparisons of different scenes from Dragon Ball Z and Kai, and like I know a lot of people say like, oh, the like Vegeta dying and Vegeta's message, or vision to Goku or whatever on Namek, like they say that they like the Kai version better, and I'm like, no.
At all. Too much emotion in that Funimation dub, bro. It was too good. I don't know if people just forgot about the Funimation dub.
Vegeta's my favorite character, and I side-eyed him on that. Laugh out loud. Really, nerd. Really, man, y'all need to quit, man.
I feel like what's it? OG Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball
Frieza Files. Thank you, because that's what I'm alluding to. Like,
yeah, was it like the Frieza saga?
Find that a little weird? Like he took you as a boy and made you do what do you mean by that, Vegeta?
Frieza might be the most evil and racist bad guy in anime.
And that's OG Dragon Ball Z.
And between Frieza and Pegasus, there was something going on there.
Dang, this man. Dang, Black Dragon said, let's release the Sean files about his local top. Stop!
Like, Frieza pops out like the first day meeting the Saiyans. Hello, monkey. Oh, even to bring that up, right?
Oh, my God. Yo. Oh, yeah.
Side by side. Yeah, side by side comparisons. What do you guys rather? Super Bardock or OG Bardock from the
the father of Goku.
Oh, yeah.
The father of Goku 100%.
100%, boy. Like that, the blood soaking rag, like putting it on.
I like that one. Yeah, I like that one.
Like Frieza, his speech at the beginning of it. Like just Frieza, like we're running through. I like the fact of it, like being like it wasn't really a rebellion going on. It was Bardock himself who realizes what Frieza's about to do, and
Didi said, I thought he was originally going to end it on the Cell saga with Gohan winning. He was.
He was,
but that was after he had got to that point,
That was before somebody started handing them checks and said, "Keep writing, boy."
Keep writing. That editor in Toei.
Oh Lord!
Black Dragon asked it like Rangerverse. You got the keys to the Sean files.
Show me who says that next.
I got the key. Look, I got the keys to a lot of different files, man. I know, especially for Sean, bro. when it comes, when it comes to Power Rangers and when it comes to Dragon Ball. But I got the keys to the safe, man. Where the F Frieza at? DG knows the reference.
I know that. Yeah, that's that meme.
Hey, look what your brother said, bro. Keep the files locked. In all caps.
Redact them.
In all caps, keep the files locked. God dang.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Y'all. Oh, wait, man. Okay, see.
No, you have to look that.
I knew the Dragon Ball stream. I knew the Dragon Ball stream was going to be.
Nah, you gotta look that meme up though, or Mean Green has to look it up. Like that meme where the F Frieza at. It's pretty funny.
Hello, monkeys.
Yo, I hate Frieza for that.
Oh my God, the dude pops up.
I hate Frieza for like.
That's the iconic.
Frieza was so racist.
Like Frieza is just the creme de la creme of just.
Listen, Team 4 Star summed it up perfectly. He can't be racist to a race that doesn't exist.
But the saying still exists, so different.
He working on it. He working on it.
They really?
Oh no!
Black
You know what?
Frieza 2026.
Wait. Hold on. Now, have you guys ever noticed the ironic twist about Bardock and King Vegeta when it comes to Frieza and their legacy? Like both of their bloodlines got revenge on Frieza.
Facts.
Like I don't think anyone's ever put that together, but like Bardock tried. Okay, he died. The rest of the Saiyans dead. Go look, but Bardock knew my son is gonna be the one to beat you. Yeah. So I know I'm finna die, but I'm gonna die knowing my son is going to be the one to beat you.
I think they show a scene in one of them, right? I believe it was a movie or something, or it had to have been an episode where
it was Bardock the father of Goku.
No, but with King Vegeta doing his own rebellion and he died.
Oh yeah, that was in the anime. Yeah,
by one punch. So it shows both aspects of both of them trying to rebel against Frieza, and then boom, like the grandson takes him out, and then Goku takes him out. Like that's such
I ain't gonna lie. Like I love the poetic ironicness of that, because the son of Bardock is the first one to do it, and then. Then like a 1 year later, a year later, the grandson of King Vegeta does it.
Facts. I love the fact.
Like how ironic is that you get beat like within a span of a year? But come on, man.
I love the fact of how when Trunks transforms, Frieza's the only one who knows.
Frieza got that PTSD from Goku whooping that ass.
I've seen, y'all understand like what I'm looking at right now. This is a demon incarnate. Like, hey,
Frieza already knew, bro. Goku whooped my like soon as he saw Trunks looking at like as Super Saiyan looking at his eye, he's like, bro, his eyes, man. They got the same eyes. Then he had that PTSD and Goku looking at him like, So you know Goku was holding that ass up there, huh?
He remembered that.
Yeah, that's when
he ain't never forgot it. Look, see, that's why I loved about it. Because I'm looking like, bruh, you like, because I love the fact that we got a little bit of insight into Frieza's mind, saying like, oh, so you really did get your, like, so you know for a fact what Goku was telling you. Yeah. That, like, bruh, see, come on now. You know he whooped your ass. You know it. But you don't want to admit it. But remember what Goku said. You know I already whooped you. But you ain't got to tell nobody about it. You ain't got to tell nobody about it, bro. Keep it inside of you. You ain't got to tell nobody. But you know I did it.
That's the worst insult a person could give you after they done beat you up. Hey, you should go and train some more. Like, go train. Opportunity, go train.
Oh, Mean Green. No, I did not see the video yet.
It's a short one. It's funny.
Okay. And yeah, DD said Goku pimp slapped Frieza as a Super Saiyan. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, well, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Look. Look, Goku said he had to slap some sense into Frieza.
It was
He had to slap some sense into the. He had to slap some sense into him. I think Frieza kind of got the message.
Okay, so on Namek, let's just stick on Namek. Right?
You wrong, man. You wrong.
Other than the Goku, just so we don't cop out, right? Other than the Goku versus Frieza fight, what are some of the good fights that y'all like? Right? What's y'all favorite fight from the Namek arc? Other than that fight,
Vegeta versus the Ginyu Force.
That was a good one. What my boy Raccoon breaks my neck, man. Like,
oh shit,
a 5-year-old, basically 5 or 6 years old.
Oh,
like, how old
shit.
Like on Namek, breaks his neck. Like, come here, like.
Oh shit.
Great fight. That whole fight.
Vegeta versus Ginyu Force.
Facts. It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Oh god.
Oh, he's. Oh, I think he's watching a meme.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to think.
My name's Raccoon. It rhymes with doom.
Oh,
Raccoon. Raccoon got it up there. No, the fact that boy Jason Berger, they touch Goku, and it was trying.
Told her shit out his ass out the frame.
Yep.
Falling down the stairs. Oh man, hold on. I got.
Wait.
Nerd, have you seen the video yet? You need to see it, bro.
Fire.
You need to see it, nerd.
We're trying to figure out how
I'll
to
watch it eventually.
Oh.
You might have to. I gotta figure out how to share that in the private chat or something.
Oh man, that was. Woo. I wish I could send it. I wish I could send it to Ion. Oh man.
Yeah, just look up where the F Frieza at.
Where the F Frieza at? Boom.
Yeah, like where the
it's
a
meme.
Where the Frieza at? It's a meme.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, DD said, now that you mention it, I think Krillin got done the dirtiest in that saga. Krillin get look. Krillin get done the dirtiest in practically every saga, except he still ain't the one that get done the dirtiest. The one who's getting done the dirtiest is Tien.
How Krillin is the strongest human of all humans. Though.
I'm like, sorry, but that's still Oob. That's well, technically Oob is half human, half Majin, so that's different. But if we look at human, then I'm gonna have to give it to Tien because Krillin don't train like Tien. Tien stay training.
I'll give you this, right? Krillin has fought other than Tien hasn't though. But Krillin has fought every major villain in the series.
So you talking about that ass whooping he got from Kid Buu when he tried to fight him?
Got an ass whooping he still tried before Tien popped out with one tri-beam. And he tried, he did. Like,
hey, look. At least he showed up to the function. Function.
Krillin always showing up to the function.
Hold up, DDH, because Yamcha was peak in Moro arc.
If Yamcha's goofy ass continued to train, he'd be up there.
Yo, his best moment was from was it Moro?
No, his best moment was OG Dragon Ball, and that was
OG.
No, but have you read Granola arc?
I've read all the. Yeah, I've read all the arcs.
Yeah,
I need to go back and reread it though.
What? Because we getting Black Frieza at some point in either.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah,
I want to see that. I want to see Black Frieza.
I know about Black Frieza one-shotting Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Boy, I told him I've been training for 10 years. Like what? Like.
So you went to your own version of the Hyperbolic Time Chamber? Is that what you did, Frieza?
That's what he did.
I love the fact that they low key like foreshadowed it with what's his name, Mirrors and Goku going into like a new hyperbolic time chamber to show us that, oh no, other hyperbolic time chambers exist all throughout this universe. And boom, gets in one, like, and then trains because he's like, oh, I was broke, because he is a planet broker. So we got to know that a hyperbolic time chamber exists on one of these planets. Mm-hmm. So, he utilized what he had, like, and became the strongest. I really want to see, because now we're going to have, like, at least a little bit of tension now in the story moving forward. And it's like, at least we anything can happen, possibly. But I hate the fact that they waited till Akira Toriyama's dead to, like, move forward with the story now. You know what I mean? Because now it's like,
I'll be honest, that kind of frightens me because I've seen like plenty of times where the manga creator dies while they're either in the middle of the anime or the anime is done and they want to do a sequel or something to it, or the next art that's in the manga that they didn't do in the anime but the creator died, and when they do it, it flops hard.
Facts.
I'm scared that that's what's going to happen.
Like Berserk, like, yeah, we got the manga died a long time ago, but like Berserk is still trying to like finish the manga now because he died in the midst of not finishing it. So I understand your trepidations about that, because it's still like, but it's like the nature of the manga business, right? Because they put so much stress on these mangakas, and then like they end up dying from all this stress, and then like, oh, but the story is still here. Like can you imagine like the creator of Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho, like if he was to die right now, Hunter x Hunter still not done, or Oda dying before we even know what the fuck the One Piece is, like that would be like shattering to the whole, like I would say the whole world, to be honest with you.
From what I hear is like we're in the final stretch of One Piece, or we're about to be, or something like that. So I'm like, are we about to be done with it?
Oh, we're approaching the beginning of the end. So it's probably about to go for another 5-10 years before because they're tackling so much, bruh.
I still say it was One Piece was peak when they had Ace on the show.
Facts.
I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people don't like the like the 4Kids dub and stuff back in the day, but honestly, that's how I got into One Piece.
That's how I got
from the first 4Kid dub.
100%. I got introduced to 4Kids dub.
I recently just bought the current dub version of One Piece, and I rewatching the older the episodes from beginning to, well, at least I'm at the part where they like Usopp is about to get ready to join the crew. It feels so just different, like.
It is.
It throws me off because I'm like, that's not how Luffy sounded to me. But at the same time, I'm kind of okay with it, but I'm still thrown off by it a bit. Like even Usopp's voice, I mean, I know it's Krillin, but I can't do it.
It's like, yeah, like One Piece is going to be one of those generational animes like that we've gotten to witness all this time. And it's like, and I know we're completely off subject right now, but I do like the hands of the animation changing over the years and them trying to improve. Even to the fact of now they're about to go back and do the entire One Piece, like from the beginning of it, and just call it One Piece and make an entirely new show, like, but condensing it in some, like basically making One Piece Kai. So I think there's a myriad of things that they're.
I know they ain't gonna try to attempt that.
Yep, that's what they're attempting. They're about to come out with it's called One Piece, and it's about to be a new retelling with new updated animation, basically. and they're condensing the story, so it's not going to be much filler within it. It's like we're going to hit the manga one. It's going to be a one-to-one adaptation of the manga, and I low-key think that's what they're doing with Super right now too. They're about to make they're about to continue Super's manga, but they're also about to go back and do like a redoing of Super, where it's going to be a one-to-one to the manga, because the Super manga is really different from the anime. So we get like Gohan versus Khalifa and stuff within the manga during the Tournament of Power that we didn't necessarily get in the original anime. So that it should be a good exploration of like, maybe that's two different Supers to watch now. And then, I was hoping that Daimyo would have came back. But how do you guys feel about the fact that Daimyo doesn't like they're putting it as canon now, and they're essentially going to be super trying to include Daimyo into the storyline, or the fact that they did Super Saiyan 4.
I don't care for Daima. I don't.
I like Daima.
A lot of people hate Daimyo.
Man, I seen that shit in theaters. That was peak.
Facts.
Don't look at me like that.
What the fuck?
Don't look at me like that. I saw Daima in theaters. They put like the first 4 episodes in theaters.
Trash, really?
Nah.
You got all that.
That shit was peak.
Is it in the same vein as Dragon Ball Evolution?
Bro, Daima is literally just look. The only reason why they even did Daima in the first place is basically just Dragon Ball GT 2.0, like the first arc of GT. It's just 2.0 and with better animation and a supposed better story. Which, come on, really? All you did was just switch it from space to the demon realm, and then retcon some more stuff that Super had already retconned. And then Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku, bro.
I'm okay with that. I still enjoyed it.
It's like it could have been, if they would have left it alone to say it's a self-contained story, that would have been sufficient for me. Like, oh no, this is canon to the story. And it's like, what? Like,
I think if they had a better explanation of how Super Saiyan 4 was involved.
True.
I would like to see more of how
like the magic aspect of it. You know what I mean? Because at first it was like more by like the initial Super Saiyan 4 from GT is more so like science related. You know what I mean? Other than or the biologically related.
That's what I just found.
What did you find?
I found the golden egg and the golden box.
Okay, that's cool. Go in your room.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and start shutting down the stream because it's already like 12:15 in the morning here. I did not even realize. I didn't even realize we went this long. Like, I did not even know we went this freaking long. Like, wow. But I hey, like I love that because I mean, but hey, you know what? I'll do another Dragon Ball stream, and it'll give everybody else a chance to, get some stuff in, get some new information in,
You got lost in the conversation. This was amazing.
Yeah, we really did.
True. I know I'm still doing the Dragon stream, but I'm gonna push it back. So it won't be this Saturday my time. It'll be this next Saturday after.
Y'all need to know you guys' Instagram. We probably need to start include me in a group or something, or we start like a new group or something on Instagram or something. If you guys are on there.
Oh yeah, we like we got a group already, man. Like we can just add you in there.
Hell yeah, just tag me in there, man. Like whether y'all on Facebook or Instagram, we can stories. Boom.
So It won't be this. It won't be this weekend. It'll be the next weekend. I'll do the Dragon, like the Dragon Glazer stream. Hopefully Sean will be back to normal by then, as he like to put it. Then after that, I'll probably take a break, and then the week after that, I'll do the stream for Sean's Power Ranger book, which I am gonna give my thoughts on that. I am gonna be 100 brutally honest. So that's just a writer coming out of me because I've been writing for so long. So I'm gonna be 100% brutally honest. So just letting you know ahead of time. Then after that stream, then we'll do another Dragon Ball stream where we can continue, because hopefully by that point Sean will have had time to, get himself, some knowledge of Dragon Ball Z other than just knowing a few names.
It's a great story. It's a great story, and it has that a large aspect of just like power shonen. So it's like, hey man, it's all about if you get in where you fit in for Dragon Ball. Like really, it's like you never know what series will resonate with a person. Like so, it's like, but he has so much to choose from. Because he's like, retroactively going back, looking at the series. So it's like, it's a great time to be him, in my opinion, because I wish I could go back and like rewatch Dragon Ball Z with like fresh eyes, you know what I mean? And just like get that feeling again of just seeing that transformation for the first time. It's
that's why I like Diamond Super, is because I'm rediscovering my love of Dragon Ball from the beginning,
Yeah, I feel you. Facts. That's why I said, like, low-key, he probably needs to watch the most recent, like so Daimyo. Nah, but he's gonna hate Daimyo, so never mind with Daimyo. But
no, he might not hate that one. He either he can watch that or Kai or Heroes.
True, because Heroes would be the greatest thing for him to watch. It's like nonstop action. Like every episode, and then you can watch the longer version of it. So it's like you can go run through all these different arcs, but just don't think that these are characters though. Like that's it. This is self-contained completely. Damn, I would have a Power Ranger term for him. This is like RPM basically, self-contained story. RPM isn't self-contained anymore.
I mean, it is kind of self-contained, really. Like, if you just watch the season itself, it's self-contained. Same thing with Dino Charge. It's more like a self-contained. If you don't count the crossovers that they jump in, you just look at their season. Beast Morphers is even the same thing like that in that aspect.
Yeah.
Without the slight cameo. I mean, sure, you can have the cameo from Dr. K, but I mean, it's still rather self-contained itself.
You'll still be able to understand the story itself. Yeah.
Right. So I'd say like Heroes would probably be the best one for him.
Right.
But all right, guys, finna shut down the stream, and hope you guys all enjoyed. We will be doing this again.
All right.
We definitely will be doing this again. But it's late. I know everybody's sleepy.
Yeah, I'm tired.
I'm on my coffee. You guys get you some rest, buddies.
All right.
All right. Catch you guys later, man.
All right, man. Sexy.
Peace.
They're already finna snack out.
Good night, guys.
All right.
Catch you later, guys.